Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy. Let's get started with some whack-ass voice action adventure. I didn't actually configure the options. I had the opportunity to do it earlier, but we didn't. I found out just through my initial testing that circle is accept, which is pretty common for Japanese games. But then, if you notice down at the bottom, they also have square as accept. What game has square as accept? So we can pull up a list of keywords. We can look up items and switch camera. We can show the map. But for the most part, like the circle button looks like it's going to be us. Because I mean, type C looks like it would be more. That might actually be better. Yeah, I kind of like that better, actually. We'll see what the brightness looks like when we get in game. And we'll go from there. I wonder if it actually saved that. I guess we'll find out when we find out what the mic button is. Yeah, I know I don't really look any better than I did this morning, but my hair will dry. Wow, thanks, tutorial. I am not eating that microphone. You can kiss my ass. Alright, here we go. We're already getting started with some bullshit. Hello. No. Hello. Hello? Hello? What are you talking about? Hello? This is already so bad. Hello? I hate it already. Is this thing even getting power? No, it's not. That's the problem. My headset is not getting power. Oh no. Because this should be on. Hello? Oh, crap. I did not test the headset on this. Do I have any other USB device that... Like, this headset works. I just used it a couple days ago. Damn, everything's gone wireless. Where would we get a USB headset from? Like, beyond one that I already have. I know I was watching Igdisis start this one. Let me try unplugging it and plugging it back in. We haven't really gone through this one properly yet. Because, like, when you start this game up, it yells at you and it's like, hey, you need to put in... Hello. So, like, even when I don't say anything, it just tells me I'm bad. That's so awful. Shit. I'm looking around to see if I have anything else we might be able to use. Because I was not anticipating that the headset wouldn't work. Yeah, I know, tech support can't figure this shit out. Isn't that kind of ironic? Let's check the drawer of forgotten things. See if maybe I have something that can be used in here. And it has to be USB, which sucks. Oh god, there's The only headset that's in there is an old Turtle Beach, and that definitely does not plug in through USB. Oh no. That's gonna kind of suck. What if I run it? Granted, this shouldn't work, but I'll try pretty much anything at this point. What if I run it through a thing? Ooh, and maybe plug something else in so it has power. Okay, so the hub gets power just fine. But it's like the PS2 doesn't output enough for the headset. Hello. I am grumpus. I was not expecting the USB headset to be the problem here, because I know this headset works fine. And I've checked the inline mute as well, but like it doesn't even light up at all, whether it's muted or not. This headset is too advanced to save this girl on this space station. I really don't want to give up my microphone, but just to see if it works, because it's literally the only other one I have. I'll need to troubleshoot that a little bit later, I think. That sucks. That sucks so much. Alright. I will figure out something, but I owe the community a lifeline vote. So, with that said, we had a backup plan for this. I can't believe this headset didn't work. It looks like Clock Tower 1 was the next highest vote. So we're gonna get our clock tower on anyways. Here's the case for Lifeline, by the way. It actually like showed that I do own the games that I play. I may need to restart some things here, but it shouldn't interrupt the stream. I just may need to goof around with my video output. I will troubleshoot this and figure something out, even if it means I have to get a microphone for it. So I know Rock Band microphones work. It's like my headset is too good, is the problem. And it's like, yeah, it draws too much power for this little USB light. That's okay. That means I don't have to wear that goofy headset tonight. Oh, clock tower. So instead, we are going to play Clock Tower on PlayStation 1. I will change up the stream title in just a moment. This is going to be a pretty significant downgrade tech-wise. I will get the audio fixed. I'm aware there's no audio. Yeah, you ended up winning for now, but I do owe the stream a lifeline. A lifeline stream. And this is just clock tower. There's no Twitch. Because the clock tower you're showing is technically not the right clock tower, but you know what? It's good enough for me. Also, by the way, hi Leonard. How you doing? Let's see. Yeah, we're not getting anything through desktop audio. And I would wager that that's because Elgato is a mess right now. So see, you guys should be getting audio off the Elgato frame. I did not want to start the stream off with tech support. Elgato, please. Your boy needs to be able to hear it too. I was able to hear Lifeline when we headed up a minute ago. Okay, so it worked for the audio, but it didn't for the video. I need both to work. Awesome. It is Clock Tower. Yeah, we're going back to 1997. I mean, you can go by whatever you want on here, but so the thing that went wrong with Lifeline, the game loads fine. Like we were going through the initial tutorial, and it fussed so much at us. Let me, because I may need to put this in the PS3. No, I've got good picture. Just give me that audio. Sometimes I have to do like a warship. All right, I can hear it. Awesome. So we're doing Clock Tower instead. I will work on Lifeline and try to figure out something. But the problem with Lifeline was it wasn't picking up my headset. I know the headset works. I just used it a couple days ago with something else. And even when we were doing the Resident Evil 6 run, I used it then too. So I know the headset's fine. Now, I have never played the first Clock Tower aside from emulating it just a little. This is technically a sequel, but this is the backup plan. See, this is why I wanted y'all to vote for as many games as you wanted to see. Also, if you all could let me know how the volume is. That sounds kind of low on my end.
She's not ready to remember the murders yet.
Helen, the Clock Tower murders are fascinating research material for me. I must know the truth of what happened.
There should be. We're live on all cylinders.
She can't take any more of this
What about
today,
if I do
Professor?
this?
I'm taking her home.
All right. But remember one thing, Helen.
You had to go deep for it. Yeah,
You
it's
may
pretty
be her
low.
guardian, but you are also my assistant.
Yes,
Thing is,
Professor.
I've got it cranked as much as possible. It's good, because it can't go anymore. Ooh, that was really low. Let's, yeah. So here's what we're looking at for a menu. This is like, is there even analog support? No, there's no analog support, which is fine. I figured I'd check. So this is a point and click game. There's a faint smell of ammonia. The giant pair of scissors is on the desk. They're a replica of the scissors used by the murderer in the clock tower case. These are like the weapon he uses slashing at his victims. Yeah, these kind of games are really trial and error. Volume can go down. Okay. Let's see how that is. What's this? There's a memo stuck between the pages. Yeah, like the audio you guys are hearing and the audio I'm hearing is two very different volumes. Like it sounds mostly fine on my end, but we were having problems with it earlier where it just didn't sound right. The Clock Tower murders, the mass murder of over 10 victims in this case. How intriguing. Jennifer Simpson, only one of two survivors. I have to get information out of her for future profiling materials. So I have to read kind of fast because everything like runs away on this game. But yeah, if there's any adjustments that we need to do, please, please, please let me know. I dropped it by a couple decibels, and I can drop it more. I just couldn't go higher than it was a moment ago. Lately, I've been doing mostly criminal psychology research. The staff is still here. Hear that old ass printer? Professor, Helen left a few minutes ago, and she looked really angry. Oh, well, here, let's examine this mask first. Scissorman's rubber mask, a kind sold in cheap novelty shops, and seems to be fairly popular. People certainly buy stupid things. Professor, a newspaper reporter is here. Did you have an appointment for an interview? Well, alright. So, this game is a sequel to a Super Nintendo game. There's still something I need to do here. It's a sequel to a Super Nintendo game it released in Japan. Helen's Desk. But this is the first like official American release that we have. Statue is cold. One of the items found at the scene of the Clock Tower murders. Seems to be hiding some sort of secret. It'd be a good idea to get an expert opinion on this. Where it doesn't show the words fast enough, I have these like awkward pauses in reading because I'm waiting on it. But yeah, not a flat screen in sight, which makes sense. It was 1997. Do you have anything else for me? You know, Helen and Jennifer are really beginning to look like sisters, aren't they? I guess that's what happens when you live together. Oh, I don't like how slow it is. One mustn't let their personal feelings get in the way. Like, specifically the dialogue is what I'm talking about. Jennifer's nothing more than another research subject. Yes, you're right. Like, I'm fine with the cursor gameplay. Like, I am fully aware these are point and click games. There's still something I need to do in here. Why don't you tell me what? Harris's desk, clipped out articles of the Clock Tower story are scattered about. It seems Harris has gone somewhere. Stockton again. It's about the Clock Tower murders, isn't it? Well, the thing is, Leonard, I don't, like, this is a blind run of the game. I've only played pretty much this room in emulator to, like, make sure it worked. I've never even gone past it. So, I don't know anything about the game. The thing is that's in our favor, I don't have to work tonight. Oh, and then you're probably talking for, like, future sessions, too. Since we started, I'm gonna keep at it until I beat it. And then, if I have a solution for Lifeline by then, great. If not, I'll probably move to Clock Tower 2. Huh, I guess they want to sensationalize this Scissorman who really doesn't even exist. See, like, if I try to guess. Scissorman, it'd be cool if he was real. Huh? Just a joke. Are we good now? Can we leave? We can leave. All we have to do is talk to everybody. Yeah, so I've got a long session for tonight. And I know these games are kind of short, but they're kind of short when you know what you're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, Professor, a newspaper reporter is looking for you on the first floor. Oh, thank you. It's gonna get pretty, like, horror-ish here in just a little bit. I'm, like, if it's anything like Clock Tower 2, they always start off with, like, really simple openings. Clock Tower 2 I'm a lot more familiar with, but even then, I couldn't, like, for sure get through it in a single session or not, like, die or get lost or get a shitty ending or something. Enjoying my one Coke for the day. Oh, Professor. I'm the one who called you from Oslo Weekly News. My name is Nolan Campbell. And this is Tim, my cameraman. It's a pleasure. I'm a bit busy. Please keep it brief. Oh, I'm the one who has to initiate the conversation. Then I'll get right to the point. Have you been able to figure out who the murderer is? Like, I kind of have to guess the next line. I can't say anything for sure yet because the victim's testimony lacks credibility. Oh, do you mean the victim that's testifying? That'd be Jennifer Simpson, wouldn't it? Yes, but what about her? Wow! Nothing really. It's just that we saw her leaving a few minutes ago. And, since we'd run into her, we asked her for an interview, but she refused. You just said her testimony lacked credibility. I know what you're going to say. That monster she was talking about, the Scissor Man, and whether he really exists or not. That's it. That's right. That's what our readers want to know. Because the existence of the Scissor Man has become a symbol of terror among youngsters. I'm trying to hit the button in advance, and it's still not going fast enough. Yes, and that's because trashy gossip magazines like yours have sensationalized the whole thing. Ouch, that hurts. Not much I can say to that, is there? Well, let's start from the conclusion. This is going to recap the game, I feel like, the first game. So that way you guys don't need to know the Super Nintendo game, but you'll know what happened. It's fact that there was a murderer who used a giant pair of scissors as his murder weapon. But that doesn't make him into an immortal monster. We're just dealing with some odd screwball. But what about what she said? She was scared. She thought she saw something. Oh, I see, but... Okay, that's it. Interview's over. There's something I must be attending to. Oh, well, okay. Understand. Thank you very much. Sorry I couldn't be as much help as you hoped. I have to get back to the lab. I'm expecting another survivor of the Clock Tower murders. He's supposed to be a young boy, about 10 years old. Oh. So that's a little frightening then. So I'm about to spoil the hell out of the first game, because I have at least watched enough of it to know who the murderer was for that one. I don't remember if it came from the third or the second floor. I wasn't paying attention. We'll check the second floor. But the murderer in that case, I think we're on the wrong floor already. No, we're good. Was a young boy named Bobby who was possessed by a demon. Professor, the boy that survived the clock tower murders is here. Oh, has he arrived already? Yes, he's waiting in the therapy room. So we can run by like double clicking. Oh, that's right. I still need to get an expert opinion on the statue. I should probably ask Professor Sullivan, the head librarian at the Metropolitan Library. Yes, but there was that old butler at the Barrows mansion named Rick. I'll show it to him first to see if he knows anything. I'm pretty sure he lives in the suburbs. I could ask Harris to show it to him. Sure. Oh. Alright, I'll ask Harris to show it to Rick. Harris, would you take this statue and show it to a man named Rick? Is that the statue that was at the scene of the murders? Yes, it is. Would you ask him if he knows anything about it? I hate the pause, man. Yes, I'll go and ask him on my way home this evening. Very good, thank you. Okay, that's that. I should probably go to the therapy room. So, if I recall, I believe maybe that choice or some other, like, upcoming choice determines who you play as for the entirety of the game. Thank you very much for coming. How do you do? I'm an instructor at the Granite Orphanage. I'm Edward's guardian. Okay, it's not Edward. I thought he completely lost all his memory from the shock. Does he remember his name? No. I call him Edward because not having a name to go by makes things very difficult. Now, since this is our first day, will you answer some simple questions for me? Okay, Edward? Now, I want you to honestly tell me everything you remember about what happened. Yes. Well then, let's get started. Alright, so we're at our first save. We'll probably do like rotating saves. Cannot find memory card. I have a PS2 memory card input. Hold on. PS2 memory cards are able to save PS1 games. Oh my god. So, here's what I have to offer for you, gang. In light of this, because I am not confident I can beat this game without saving. We play as far as we can and learn what we can, because we're probably going to die a bunch anyways. And I swap over to our PS3 so it uses the internal memory card. Or we just try to do a no save run. That's probably going to take a lot longer, to be honest. With, like... Oh, I was going to say, or we just swap to the PS3 now. Man, she is speeding through the dialogue. She lost data this morning. Hoping to get fixed sometime today, otherwise I won't get my dissertation done on time. Don't worry, when Danny gets back, I'm sure he'll be able to help you. You're probably right. In the meantime, I'm going to step out for a bit. Would you ask Danny for me, please? Sure, see you later. Let's wait until you die the first time. If there's no, like, strong objections to that, then I'm good with doing that. So we have all sorts of places we can go. Yeah, after that PS3. I think that's fair. We'll have to redo the opening, but it should be faster since I can just kind of blow through everything. Now, we know there's several notable places. Norway International Hotel. Edward and his guardian are staying here. Look at them PS1 graphics, baby. They are excellent. I'm all for it. And yeah, there was no like sound or anything on that screen. Cutie with the cam, ooh woo. You know, I don't even know if this takes place in like an actual city, like a real city. This could be fictional. I haven't seen it yet. The Barrows Mansion is where the first like Super Nintendo game takes place. They're here. Oh, Helen. How's it going? Any results from Professor Barton's therapy? No, but we can't give up hope. Sometimes something will jog one's memory. Yes. Will you be staying here long? Mr. Barton also thought it a good idea. We plan to stay here for a while. Oh, really? Well, hang in there, Edward. Yes, Miss Maxwell. Interesting. It, like playing Clock Tower 2, that is an interesting thing. So she's part of the Maxwell family. I'll be mobbed by reporters if I go there. That's the Oslo Weekly newspaper company. So let's head to Police Street. Oh, Police Street. Police Station. They abbreviated station. The police station. Sure, why not? Like, this is... I should put that this is a first playthrough as a tag on this. So that way it's appropriate. There. I've added it. Assistant Inspector Gotts, the person in charge of the clock tower case, is here. Well, hey, Teach, got some new info? No, you got any leads? Oh, nothing. That old geezer of yours, he ain't coming clean. Do you mean Professor Barton? Yeah, that's him. He said there ain't nothing straight about the case. Like, everybody sounds so suspicious because all the pauses I had to do. Yeah, that sounds like Professor Barton. What about that little cutie? Jennifer? She's still having nightmares occasionally. I ain't surprised. She's almost slashed up too, wasn't she? Well, let me know if you learned something. Okay, bye. So I guess we're just like checking into these places. I didn't realize it was this late. I've got to get back to the university. Well, I should get home and work on my dissertation. Oh, Miss Maxwell. I replaced your hard drive. Thanks, that's a big help. I'm going down to the lounge for a short nap. What are you gonna do? We'll all be going home soon. Oh, okay. Well, no need to lock up. Okay. So I guess we're playing as Helen for this playthrough. Because of some choice that we made. Probably the one to whether we sent dude to talk to Rick. I should be doing my dissertation too. Yeah, I like that their lounge actually has like bunk beds and shit. Is that you, Baker? Oh, it's you, Helen. Baker's still in the lab. Bunk beds for napping. Do we have to climb up to the top bunk? She wanted to take a nap. No one's using them now, but when the academic society meetings, Our academic society meetings are near. It's quite a scramble to find an empty bed. Comic book brought in by one of the staff. An old air conditioner doesn't work quite well. Yeah, they actually advertise in the case the ASCII Grip, the ultimate one-handed controller for strategy and RPG games. I'd show it on camera, but it probably wouldn't come up very well because I'd have to like smother it, but they actually advertise it on the back of the manual for this. I know this game was meant to be played with a mouse, and it has mouse support. There's some cosmetics on the shelf brought in by the staff. I don't know which is whose. The women's lounge can be locked from the inside. Interesting. That's probably good information. Do I have to keep talking to her? Rose, are you seeing Baker again here? Yes, sort of. Well, no matter how late it is, remember, don't use the university as a motel. Let me sleep a little longer until Baker comes. Okay. I think it's about time for a nap. Would you turn off the light, please? I can't sleep with it on. Who's the protagonist anyways? The police investigator? For this game, if I recall, you play as one of two characters depending on the choice you make at the beginning. You either play as Helen Maxwell, an instructor, or you play as Jennifer. She is the survivor of the first Clock Tower game. Like, you can swap what character you're playing. I'll take a quick cat nap and then work on my report. Yep. Clipping them feet through and everything. She don't give a shit. She didn't even get a blanket on. They're like, we're not animating that. So there's knocking at the door. Well, now, who is it? I like that they actually have like a women's lounge in the university. Okay. Oh. It's fucking Scissor Man. Yeah, I can't like select anything. So, Clock Tower games do not emphasize combat. They emphasize hiding. Like, you can use items, sure. Move your ass, Helen. You know, we should probably be trying the front door. I don't know why I'm heading out. You know, cut my nuts off. Run. What's up, Moss? How you doing? Oh shit. We are in a tough spot. Fuck. That was a panic moment. We barely got to see it. Alright, I guess let me swap over to the PS3 because I couldn't save anyways. Let's see if it still doesn't load this memory card. Okay. We'll see if saying no changes that. But that's the kind of stuff we're going to run into playing this, is a lot of like beginner traps and shit. Because otherwise it's a short game. So, since we can't do that, we're going to have to go technically through the emulation route. Thankfully, all PS3s can play PS1 games. So, just a moment while I get my setup change. Yeah, this is a pretty old game, actually. Released in 1997. We haven't played our PS3 in a hot minute. Where is the cable? Oh, is that one of those cables that fell the other day? I sure hope not. Oh, no, it's right there. Okay, we're good. So we got to get this transferred over to the PS Triple. Because for some reason, it's not picking up the memory card, even though I was using the exact same setup for Rule of Rose. Oh, let's get some PS3 visuals going on so you guys have something on the screen, huh? I think Downpour is still in here. Yeah, it is. I'm about to put it up properly here in a minute. Oh. Alright. Good news is we can fake some analog with this too. So I'm not totally bummed about this. Actually, I probably should have done this in the first place, but I was just wanting to get it started. I didn't want to have to change over. By the way, I keep all my PS3 games in this case because it's just easier to get to them. Because all my PS3 like cases are actually in a like a Tupperware thing. Not a Tupperware thing, but a big dumb case that I can't get into easily. So while it's going through these here at the beginning, we're going to get this put up. It's Resident Evil, Silent Hill, there we go. We can actually get this intro recorded too. A lot of these are from the first game. Like what you're seeing there, that's actually a recreation from the first game at the very end when she's fighting her demon. That's Jennifer. These amazing visuals.
The evil
All the victims
murderer
were slashed to
lives.
death.
With a knife?
No, it sounds crazy, but it looks like they were killed with a giant pair of scissors.
The giant scissors once again search for prey. The trail of terror stretches across Europe, from Norway to England.
So it's in Europe.
Here it
Maybe
is, the
Norway?
Barrows Mansion. We have to go there and look around, or we'll never solve the mystery of Scissornet.
You've got to be joking. It's way too
The volume is so jank on this
As long
game.
as he's alive, we're not safe anywhere, Doctor.
One after another, the horrifying murders continue. Who will make it through this game of murder
The
alive?
Gatsby voice. Who will
Clock
make it through this
Tower.
game of murder? Fear is fascinating. Alright, so unfortunately we have to go through the intro again, but I'm also going to see if I can maybe tweak the sound settings a little bit. Oh, there is no sound settings. You either pick mono or stereo. Well, let's make sure I can pick up my memory card. Since this is going through emulation, it should have no problem. Yeah, okay, it loaded. So we'll be good to save. Fear the old blood. That's right, Paul. We always fear the old blood in this house. Yay, Bloodborne. Alright, we're going to speedrun to get caught back up. Let me know if there's anything funky with the volume. There shouldn't be. It's all the exact same settings. It's just running through the PS3 instead of the PS2.
Professor Barton? Professor Barton? Professor Barton? What on earth are you doing, Professor? You mustn't hypnotize her like this. She's not ready to remember the
It's
murders
pretty
yet.
quiet.
Helen, the clock tower murders are fascinating research material for me. I must know the truth of what happened.
She can't take any more of this today, Professor. I'm taking her home.
So that's the other potential protagonist, is she's waking up right now.
But remember one thing, Helen. You may be her guardian, but you are also my assistant.
Yes, Professor.
Hold up just a sec. Oh, yeah. I can put on some smoothing to see if it looks good. It'll take away some of the retro feel of it. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I do not like that at all. We are not smoothing this game. Just kidding. Yeah, give me that jank blockness. I'll take it. So we know to check this. So I like that they're just keeping all this stuff unlocked on site. Like, bro. There's a memo stuck between the pages. Found hint number 1, which I guess we should be checking the hints, but I think you can only check the hints from the, Wait, really? Please? Also, can I... Controller settings... You know, I don't think it'll support analog, even, like, faking it. Nope. It's fine. Normally you can fake it with the sticks, but this game's just really not about that life. There's a faint smell of ammonia. Like, so one thing about this game that's going to be kind of frustrating is that you have to inspect and do very specific things before you're allowed to proceed. Like, you can't just, like, skip stuff for the most part. I know that because that's how Clock Tower 2 works. I'm not rereading this stuff either, because I want to get us back to where we were. So one thing we learned is talk to people until they don't really have much else to say. I bet you Helen has quite a lot of words for Professor Barton. Though I think this time we're going to say no to Rick. I actually think I needed to talk to her again. But we'll talk to old dude here first and see if we can get through faster. Like, I'm pumped to play Clock Tower. Don't get me wrong. I love it, but I would have liked to have been doing Lifeline since that's what won the votes. Even though it was really close, this was only in second by 1 vote. Okay, so we do still need to talk to her. Which makes sense. It's like I was saying, you have to do a set checklist of things. No? I can't imagine that being anything of importance. So maybe we have to like check the computers and stuff too. No, I wanted to check those computers over there. Liz. Yeah, this is gonna be the most catastrophic run of this game to exist on the internet. Maybe. Thank you. So the computer is required there in the back. Oh, Professor. I almost want to be referred to as a professor, just casually. Nolan North. Oh, I'm trying to zip through this. Jennifer Simpson. Yeah, that's the other protagonist's name. There's Helen Maxwell and Jennifer Simpson. And Edward, who is a fucking spitting image of Bobby from the first game. Like, he wasn't supposed to have survived, but he did. Like, essentially, like, you play as Jennifer in the first game, like, all her friends are getting murdered by this scissor man dude. Who, it turns out he's a child, even though he's killing people, no problem. Like, grown-ass people. And it turns out there's this, like, demon in this cave, like, below the mansion. Place. Boy, I wish we could have saved. Because then we could have just skipped all this and kind of work our way through. Even though these games are short, they add some replay value by having multiple endings. Some deaths also count as endings. At least I can play around with the cursor during cutscenes and stuff. I remember my friend Chris, way back in the day, rented Clock Tower 2. It scared the shit out of me while I was in there playing it. It's like, yeah, come down and check out this cool game. And we're sitting there like playing it, and like I'm checking it out, and he like scared me from behind. And I remember fucking hating him for it. I was so not having it. Yeah, when we get to Clock Tower 2, that'll be a very particular game from my past. Well, I meant to talk to... I'm pretty sure this is Harris. I think on our way out we can ask him about the statue. So what we're going to do is maybe save before it and see if there's anything I can do. Oh, we can do it now. We'll do it now. Yes, check my virtual memory card. Tell me it doesn't exist. I dare you. No. Yeah, we're gonna choose no this time just to see what it does, if anything. Gotta move on, Professor. Oh. Hopefully I don't get tired too terribly quick during this run. I was able to go to sleep pretty much right after we cut the stream last time. But, like, I kept waking up as I had to, like, answer work text that was pretty pertinent. And I just had a hard time staying asleep. But I did get some rest, at least. I can't wait to get like an actual frame like drawn up. That'll probably be something I do in between the old or in between I was reading the screen. In between sessions. Yeah, but we're gonna put slot 2. I think it's wild it will only read from the first memory card even though there's 2 slots. Like, they didn't give a shit about it. So we're still Helen. Maybe it affects something down the road. I won't get my dissertation done on time. Yeah, I'm so stoked to be off tonight. I don't even care if I'm missing out on some hours. Because normally I wouldn't be off tonight. Oh, I should probably say I'm going to day shift next week. For at least a little bit. So our times are going to be pretty jumbled up as far as when we can stream. Oh, they talk so slow. How long are you gonna be on day shift for? About 2 weeks. And then after that, it's a question mark. I don't know if I'm going back or if I'll be staying on it for a while. It's the thing is with the new position that I'm doing, like I really am gonna be like all over the place pretty rapidly, and I usually won't know until just a little bit beforehand. Shut up, phone. I forgot I have my alarms on. Normally that's my, hey, you beautiful human being, wake up, you wonderful person, you. And then the one that's going to go off in an hour from now is the motherfucker, if you don't get up, you're going to be late. That's the nice alarm. See, normally, like with my old position schedule, I would already be clocked into work 45 minutes ago. But that's not us today. Unless I'm stoked, it doesn't look like I have totally sopping wet hair all the time now. I've been doing this for a long time. Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have. Well, let me know if you learned something. Okay, bye. Alright, so now we should... The shadows of the real horror. Look, they tried their best, Leonard. No, the alarm goof. Oh, yeah. I didn't want to, like, directly reference that, but since you did, then I guess it's fine. I've been doing this for a long time. I always forget, like, what that's from. I know you've told me a couple times, but, like, since it's not anything that I, like, directly listen to. Like, it never sticks. I also imagine here in probably about 10 minutes or so, you're probably gonna... Are the kids in tonight? Actually? Or is it tomorrow that they're not in? Because I was gonna say, you're probably gonna be scooting, or at least going idle here in the next, like, 10 minutes, Garrett. Oh, well. You've already been at it. I won't really talk too much about the kids. I was just making sure if you were working or not. Whoops. I think we need to check the door to know that it can be locked. I tried to get the lights. But... Oh, now I can select them. Cool. So when we get out of the bed here in a minute, I'll save again so we don't have to go through any of that and we can just like get started with going through it. Maybe I'll save. I don't know. We might have to save after we get out of this room. Yeah, they got that cheap mask and the scissors from the professor's office. Alright, so let's get our second save in since we're fresh into this and we can actually focus on figuring out what to do. Pro Barton. I love the visual of him opening the door as we're walking through the other one. So a big part of the clock tower games for the uninitiated is to hide. So it's like a cat and mouse gameplay. Scissor Man comes to find us, we hide somewhere. The thing is though, if it's anything like Clock Tower 2, then hiding becomes less effective if you keep reusing the same spots. Eventually the game will find where you are, and it's generally a game over, if I recall correctly. I think running may alert them as to whether you're here, and to be honest, their run is almost as fast as their walk. This might be useful. You now have pliers. Okay. Nothing abnormal. Yeah, I wanted to demonstrate that with our first run, but we hit that panic moment, and I wonder if there might be something here that might be useful. Is there? Doesn't look like there is. Alright. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe running might alert them, like, faster. But Scissor Man is actively, like, kind of like misdirecting themselves around, kind of like Resident Evil 2. But of course, like, he's not actually loaded into the map. This is a 1997 game, so you have to kind of have tempered expectations. So we were on the 3rd floor. Alright, not much of a restroom here. What is... Huh? Ah! Rose is covered in blood. Oh shit. That's pretty gnarly looking. Yeah, I was wondering because you can see down here like little feet or something. Everything seems normal. So if we need to hide, Scissor Man is coming, I can feel it. Well, we probably shouldn't hang out in here. I hope that didn't like summon him or something. Interesting, so that mask that we saw earlier, still hanging out. But I can't select it, it keeps going to the computer. So let's pick Helen's computer. Helen's desk. Oh no, I left the key to the office laying here. You now have the office key. So our items are up here, in case we ever need them. I wonder why Scissor Man would come here, like thinking there's somebody here. Because Scissorman seems to be looking for something in particular. Ah, the scissors are gone. But the mask was still there. Bottles of medicine. So you can inspect things with different characters, and it seems like they give you different perspectives. Patient files are stored here. That's kind of neat. The second game starts a little bit more wild than this one. Without giving too much away, like you go to see like some distant relatives, and as soon as you get to their house, everybody's already dead and you're already being chased as soon as you get in, and like you're stuck. You can't get out of the house and everything's trying to kill you there. So okay, if it says the door won't open, shit, I mean to run. I wonder if the elevator's out. I'm a little scared to take it. No. Shit. I should have known better. He's just waiting in the elevator for me. Elevator's a fucking trap. Hopefully this isn't a trap too. Stop. No, no. Go down. Keep coming down. I like that you can click off screen. We're gonna see if we can shake them off real quick. This is technically a different bathroom. Oh shit. I was supposed to grab the broom, wasn't I? Yep, he got us. If I'd grabbed the broom, I might have been able to fight him off. Dead end. So let's check our pamphlet, because that has our hint. We unlocked hint 1. The main character is determined by the number of times Harris is spoken to in the corridor during the prologue. If he's spoken to 2 or more times, then Jennifer becomes the main character. Interesting. So that first save we made is pointless. Here we go. Leonard, you had some questions, and I think this is going to kind of answer a little bit. In the mountains of Romsdal in Norway stands the Barrows family mansion. This mansion had a large clock tower by which the locals tended their flocks in the surrounding fields. The local people called this mansion the Clock Tower. In 1986, the mistress of the Barrows mansion gave birth to twins. From the day they were born, however, it was obvious the twins were not normal and were evil. The twins were given the names Bobby and Dan, who were later to become the murderous Scissormen. In 1995, a young girl from the Granite Orphanage, whose parents died when she was quite small, was lured into the Barrows mansion, where she was attacked by a monster wielding a giant pair of scissors. That monster was the grown-up Bobby. Okay, so she managed to escape from the terrible horrors, destroy the monster, and flee the mansion. For the next year, all of Norway was caught up with the sensationalized Scissorman murderer. Although Jennifer thought he was dead, Scissorman has reappeared. So that was probably Dan, maybe. But why is he a kid when they say he's an adult? Now, I remember him being a kid. Yeah, that's pretty much the story of the first game without getting too deep into it. Oh, can we just continue from the room? That's amazing. That's super handy. Alright, so we just get to try this again. Though if this doesn't work, I'll have to reload the data. Get it, motherfucker. Eat shit, Scissor Man. So you can defend yourself a little bit if there's something in the environment, but usually that stuff is one use only. So now that I know I have at least a little bit before he comes back, let's investigate. Because I guarantee you there's more to this place that I need to explore. Like, why did I get those pliers if I don't need them for anything? How? How the fuck? And she has absolutely no rush getting through there. So we need somewhere to hide or defend ourselves with. Here we go. We're gonna duck under here and see if this works. That was a fucking trap. He pops out of the box and he's like, boo, motherfucker. Go away, Scissor Man. Oh, yeah, he killed the shit out of us. Oh no, it got stuck. Now the thing is when a hiding spot gets found like that, your character will get out of the room, but they run right out. It won't open. Let's check that box room, I guess. Don't mind me, just casually walking away from a murderer. You know what? That motherfucker hides in the box. I can hide in the box too. Fuck him. I just walloped his ass with that broom. This door should lead to the parking lot outside. Huh? The doorknob is wired shut. It won't open. Oh, that's right. This door isn't supposed to be used. But I wonder if I could do something to the wire. I agree. Let's use the pliers. It worked. Good, let's get the fuck out. It's even locked too. Didn't we have the office key? And granted, it didn't show an item. So we need a key, but that's gonna be our way out. That's probably why they had him positioned in there like they did. So that way you would be guaranteed a chase sequence on your way out. It's locked. He's about to come after us, I feel like. So we know the way out, and we know what the pliers are used for. But maybe there's something on the third floor that I overlooked. I find it weird that you get the office key. Maybe it's just for that one office. But I figured it would have been a key for all the offices. I said third floor. But okay, this works. Cause I didn't think about it. Sofa. There's small shoe prints on it. These shoe prints, they look like they were made. By a child. Flower pot. Alright then. I can tell when the fax machine rings. Uh-oh. Okay, I can't control the character or anything right now. Like, I can move my cursor, but she's not responding to shit. Oh, now she is. Get ready. I'm coming to get you. It's in the locker. There's some dress shirts, neckties, and umbrellas. The owner is well prepared. There's several stuffed animals inside. I wonder why these are here at the university. A flashlight. This might be useful. You now have the flashlight. There's nothing that might be useful. I was hoping there might be like a key in here. There's no sign of anyone.
Hello, police department.
There's been a murder. Come, quickly, please.
Please relax, ma'am. Did you see the murderer?
He's the one with the giant scissors. Scissor Man. You've heard of him, haven't you?
What a shitty
This is
cop.
a
Doesn't even
prank
ask for
phone
the
call.
fucking address.
Wait.
Didn't even ask her for her address. And why is a cop answering it anyways? Norway, get your emergency dispatchers together. So cool, we have a flashlight now, but I don't know what it's going to do for us. Volumes on psychoanalysis. Some of them were written by Professor Barton. Looking for any other keys. Professor Barton's desk. That's right, Professor Barton's phone should be able to call outside. The line is dead. You had sugar just now. What are you talking about, Moss? Beth's desk is cluttered with stuffed animals. Looked like Beth forgot these. There's a spray can of mace on her desk. This must be the one with the powerful, irritating smell. Well, yeah. It's probably good to know, at least, in case Scissor Man busts in here, I can get him with the mace. Harris's desk. There are many cut-out articles on the clock tower case scattered all over. It's the same as one we read earlier. Harris was quite energetic in his investigation of the Scissor Man. Ah. Yeah, you went from I know who you are to talking about sugar, and I was like, huh? Danny's desk. It's really messy. Records of criminals. Professor Barton's. I didn't get to read it. Scissor Man's profile's here, too. like it looked like prosecuted, but I really couldn't read it that fast because I was reading it as I was saying it. I'm gonna be mad. Like I expect Scissorman to show up like any moment now. But let's check out the third floor because we also didn't check the end of the hall, I believe. Oh, alright, I guess we're using the flashlight now. I don't know if you can like discard the item from being the active icon. Alright, another room. We didn't check this one, so this will be good. Scissor Man's fucking hanging out back there. It says kill on all the monitors. Actually, we were in here. Just won't keep running. I hope I haven't worked myself into a dead end here, but it's very possible. The chase music's kind of loud. Does he know? He knows. Yeah, he killed the shit out of us. That's a horrible hiding spot. So let's continue and see if maybe we can do that a little bit different. Bro, really? Hey. It's too high up for him. So I like that we had checked that room before and it was safe, but then he showed up and did some sort of like spooky shit in there. The campus outside is lit by streetlights. There's no one around this time of night. So we're looking for a key. We already have the door open, which was good. But we don't have a key. Like rock, beat, scissors. Yeah, I agree. We also saw a case where there were broom, beat, scissors. We'd wall up that motherfucker on his head. So, the third floor didn't really have too much for us. Like, it was mostly locked down. But I'm curious if he was maybe guarding something in here, like, that wasn't the pliers. I don't recall her saying anything about anything being too dark. If you have access for the internet, let's call for help on the internet. That's what we do in 2020, right? It's nothing abnormal. I like the Windows 95 cursor effect of having the mouse trails. He was hiding his porn stash. He probably didn't have too terribly much of a stash, considering this game takes place in well, the game was made in 1997, so it probably doesn't take place too terribly much past that. We know it takes place at least after either on or after 1995. I know we've been in here. This is where we eventually call that cop. Magazine rack. There are many academic journals. But you know, something I didn't really realize about the place, but going up on the third floor reminded me of it. There should be a whole nother half. Because remember, the third floor is cut into two main sections. Did I just hear a door? We're walking because I think that attracts him. Oh no. So there's not two whole sections, just that first area where the lounges are at, I guess. Fire extinguisher. Might be able to use this against Scissor Man. Yeah, I figure if you get stuck into the hall, you can get Scissor Man with the fire extinguisher at any given moment. The only thing I can think of is maybe the therapy room. Because we had to use a key to get in there in the first place. But we didn't really check out everything. Like, for example, I don't think that we, saw that the scissor's gone. There are files on the desk. There's something written on the file. You discovered hint number 4. Interesting. So if we die again, we'll check out that hint. And we checked this out earlier. Bottles of medicine. Treatment bed. Okay, I guess there's not much to check. We checked the file cabinet too. I feel like we checked most of the computers because those little things that look like they'd be keys or something sitting on the desk, that's the keyboard. What I'm talking about is right there and right there, my flashlight's under it. Why lock that room and then have it not actually lead to anything? Unless they were just locking up that hint. I'm open to ideas as long as you don't know. Because I don't like being lost so early. We've already used the pliers. And we have this flashlight that we haven't found a use for yet. But I haven't found anywhere that's dark either. Because I figured the character would have commented oh hey, I can't see. We need a map. I don't think we're gonna get a map. This may predate some maps. A map would be super nice though. I think this is the box room next to us. There's no way to open this door. You know, we didn't check every locker. Fucking hell. Right, Scissor Man's like fairly iconic despite the fact that a lot of people have not played this series. Like, within reason. I suppose we could check Beth's body. I'm interested, Leonard. What's up? Oh, you can't even check her stall again. You get that one time and that's it. Oh, we're gonna need batteries. Interesting. So we're not that close to the exit then. I feel like the elevator is a dead giveaway at this point. Like, I've been avoiding it. Just because Scissor Man popped out of it that first time. Let's get back to them lockers. If we burn through all of his predefined points, then that gives us more flexibility to check stuff. Staff lockers. You don't have any comment otherwise? Interesting. So that's the only one that she comments on, but the rest are just locked. Okay, maybe we need to check the box room a little bit more. Because, like, I've only been in here pretty much to try the door or to hide. Wooden box of stuff with papers, probably old research documents. If I could only find something to use as a weapon. There are many parts for computers. It seems empty. What about this one? Everything seems normal. Oof. It's even locked too. Let me just to see. If I could only find something to use as a weapon. I don't know if she's just making a general comment there or if that's supposed to be a hint for me. I kind of want to see what that hint is that we unlocked earlier. Maybe that'll help shine some light on the investigation. Hew. I don't remember there being really anything in the men's bathroom. Except maybe Beth. There's no sign of Scissor Man. Okay, I wasn't looking for Scissor Man, but cool. That's fine. Totally fine with not looking for Scissor Man. Is he gonna murder the shit out of you? Alright, let's take the elevator then. I feel we're... Well, hold on. What is this door? Why do I not remember this room immediately? Oh, right. We didn't check this one. Shit. We came in here to hide and that was it. Now security will surely come. If I can somehow stay alive until then. That was probably a mistake. Phone is dead. What is this? Because we didn't really like check anything. We just kind of like came in here, hid, and then like bounced. There's a key lying on the table. What's this? Storage key. I bet you I know where we're going to use that. Alright, we made some progress, gang. Something sounds like water dripping. That I don't like. Yeah, I think we've made some progress here, gang. Yeah, this fucking building. Every time I see that bike and then the camera pans over, I'm like, shit, there's Scissor Man, but it's just a bike. It opened. I've got to get to my car and fast. Deuces. Oh yeah, she got in her car and she fucking left. She said, I am out of this bitch. We did it. What in the fuck is going on? We haven't solved the last case yet. And now another mass murder? And you're saying the murderer is Scissor Man? But it's true. I saw him clearly. Oh boy, oh boy. I sure hope you weren't daydreaming with Jennifer. Well, we're done questioning you for now. You can go on home now, Teach. Oh, but don't go anywhere too far for a while, because I'll probably have to call you in again. Soon. Soon. I know, Gots. Helen. It's alright, Jennifer. Let's keep looking for more clues about Scissor Man. If we don't do something ourselves, he'll probably kill us. No need for sarcasm, Teach. I really do want to believe your story, you know. Was it the real Scissor Man? Yes, but I don't know if it was the same one who attacked you before. But he sure didn't look human to me. Well, shall we go? Okay. Somehow I must find a clue about Scissor Man. She's clearly making it all up. Yeah, it's a total fucking lie. You're right. So we know that he was going to go to the municipal library instead of wherever the fuck. So maybe we can find out about the statue in the Metropolitan Library. I wonder if Professor Sullivan is there. Those are some graphics. Excuse me, is Mr. Sullivan here? No, he hasn't come back yet. Oh, I see. Okay, bye. Ah, yes, go right back to the scene of the murder. Fuck that. Let's check the newspaper. No reason to go to the newspaper office. Okay, just kidding. I wonder if there's any news. Weren't we just at the police station, though? Gotts doesn't seem to be here. I wonder if Edward is there. The Norway International Hotel. They're like, we're going to render these. We're going to put them in the game, damn it. Helen, I heard that you were attacked by Scissor Man. Yes, I was. I don't know if he was the same one as in the clock tower murders. Okay, so see, I tried to guess, and that's why I've been not guessing, because I was like, maybe they won't use the word I expect. Maybe you'll go after Edward too. Where is Edward? I think he's in the library. He seems to like it there. I'll go there and check on him then. Would you? Please tell him to come back soon. Okay. Let's head back to the Metropolitan Library. We're looking for Ed. We're not even looking for Sullivan. I don't think we've met Sullivan yet. I'm supposed to be checking on Edward. What the fuck? Investigation of the scene seems to be over. Yep, let's just return back to this death building. So I find it strange that there was 4 floors, but when you look at the picture of it here, there's only the 3. Like, they put that top floor there just to fuck with you. Like, the interior and the exterior don't match up at all. Helen, are you alright? Yes, but more importantly, can we use the room now? Yes, but we couldn't get in all morning because of the investigation. What room? By the way, Beth, I'd like to take a look at the statue. You mean the one they found at the scene of the crime? Fuck, clock tower murders? Right, I think Professor Barton had it. Well, he did, but he asked someone to take a look at it. It's not here? No, and Professor Barton isn't either. He's away on some police business. Darn, I wanted to look at the statue because I was hoping it would give me a clue about Scissor Man. Did he tell you where he was taking it? I think he said he would either take it to the library or to a man named Rick. If he took it to the library, that would be Mr. Sullivan. But who's Rick? Hold on. My stream is giving me an error. Yeah, we're still live. I just had to refresh it. I'll call Mr. Sullivan. Thanks. So now, maybe he's at the library. Maybe, finally, he's at the library. I swear for God, woman. I know you're not his secretary. I'm so tired of her telling me he's not there. Just lie to me and tell me he is. The house is surrounded by reporters. I shouldn't go anywhere near there now. I mean, I feel like we've been everywhere. She didn't look for Edward at the library like she said she was going to. Edward doesn't seem to be back yet. Okay. Deuces. Maybe I should go back to the university. Or maybe not. Like, she's just driving around all day. You're gonna get hungry driving around like this, Helen. Get you some Norway fast food. I hope you find the statue. Do the cops have it? Because every time I go to the library, I just get disappointed. Oh yes, all I have Scott's about Rick. Like, you have to, like, follow this, like, really loose chain of logic. So I figured we'd be looking for Sullivan. Got any new info, Teach? Do you know a man named Rick? Just a random dude named Rick? Rick, that sounds familiar. Oh yeah, he's the old geezer that used to be the butler for the Barrows family. The Barrows family of the clock tower case? That would mean he quit 10 years before it all happened. I went to see him once, but he didn't know anything about the case. But anyway, what about him? Well, Professor Barton might have given the statue to him. The statue? What for? That statue just might be the key to the secret of Scissor Man. I think Professor Barton wanted him to look at it. I see. And since you believe in Scissor Man, you want to get your hands on it too. Well, if you want to put it that way. Well, we ain't got any other leads, do we? I can go and get it. Well? All I have to do is talk to Rick and get the statue, right? Nothing to it. Yes, but... Alright, chat. We gonna send this man probably to his death? What do y'all think? I'm leaning towards yes, personally. I am sourcing opinions on whether we send him to go check on Rick. All these decisions have been who's going to talk to Rick. Will it be Harris? Will it be Gotts? What do y'all think? Should we send Gotts to talk to Rick about this statue? Leonard says yeah. Is there any dissenting opinions? Going once? Going twice? Sold. I was leaning that way myself. Kill the old fart. That's probably what we're doing. Would you? Sure, I'll go. Please be careful. Alright, so we've probably killed Gotts. Scenario 2, Stan Gotts. See, look, that's what triggered our scenario right there. But I don't think we could have really proceeded without asking him. Oh, I see. Is that how it was? Yeah, if you know something, Gramps, tell me. Right now I'm looking for a clue. Any clue. Mr. Gotts, do you know of a castle called Barrows Castle? Barrows Castle? Yes, it is a castle in England. Hey there, Shadow. How you doing? Yeah, you can see the little doggo there. Yes, that's what I've heard over 80 years ago. So what's up with the castle? A monster was once born there that terrorized the local children. How's that? That'd be Scissor Man. I'd always thought it was a fairy tale. Well, what happened to the monster? He was killed by his father. His father was the head of the household of the 13th generation of Barrows. So the old man killed his own son? Listen, Gramps, do you know where the castle is? Give me a moment, please. I'm sure that somewhere there is. What are you doing, old man?
What's wrong, Victor?
What's wrong, Victor? Be quiet. He's gonna get murdered.
It's okay, boy.
Oh, he's actually got voice acting.
What's the matter? You make such a racket.
You just barely hear it. Victor, what the fuck? Victor murdered the shit out of his owner. Oh no. Our gun wasn't even useful. We're gonna save really quick. But yeah, Rip Rick. I didn't think we were killing Rick with that. I actually didn't know that you could play as a guy in a clock tower game. Typically, it seems like you always play as the girl. Shit. I'm so glad I just saved. We've got to lose him for a little bit. I didn't know this was a scenario. Yeah, Victor murdered the shit out of his owner. I'm sure sometimes my own animals think I do that. The chase seems kind of pop. I've got to find somewhere we can either hide or fight with. Oh no. This whole floor was a death trap. There's nothing using here. We have no items on our person. Is that how you handle those panic sections? Let me check the manual really quick. Unless I can read that hint that we missed anyways. Dead end. I don't know if I want to continue from there, to be honest. Pamphlet screen. Not powering game over. Progression screens, no. Intermissions. It doesn't say what to do in panic mode, but I thought you would like slam on the controller, but maybe it's like the D-pad itself. Yeah, we may have to actually like load this scenario in from the beginning because I think I'm stuck in this one. That's the one that fuck up. How do you handle panic mode? Because I feel like it's going to be inevitable. But let's actually load our data. This is why we saved at the very beginning. That way we can just jump right on in and go for it. And thankfully we haven't found anything of any significant value, so... I hope you mean this game, because I know you're not talking about me, Moss. Remember how the dog attacked his master? That was crazy. Yeah. We threw a fucking blanket on him. He was it James Charles? And said, calm your shit. Oh, I'm defeated by this blanket. This blanket's on my head. That's Scissor Man, ain't it? This room's a trap. Scissor Man's fucking watching cartoons. Get out of here, Scissor Man. Nobody wants you. Oh my god. Alright. I feel like this house is going to be so much trial and error. He's giggling over some fucking cartoons and shit. He's like, I'm not gonna be defeated by a bed cheat this time. Oh shit, he knows exactly where I am. Oh no. I thought he did. I interrupted his cartoons. This game is wild as shit. That's what's going on with this game. This game is wild as shit. Oh, so this leads into that side room. We did have an escape route. I thought this was just like some fancy windows. But it's locked? And you guys voted for Lifeline. Lifeline would have been crazy too. But this has been a very acceptable replacement. And I still do owe Lifeline to the community. I just gotta figure out the mic situation. Like, I even tried my Yeti on it just to see, and it did not register. So if I can figure out a solution, hopefully without spending any money, then we'll do that. Alright, so he's not watching cartoons this time. That was wild as shit. Rather comfortable looking rocking chair. An old television set. Watching him some like Gumby or some shit. I voted for Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That is right, you did vote for that. It wasn't one of the votes, but I remember you doing that. A relaxing, stylish pattern. Yeah, Moss, I don't even know if you're on the Discord, my dude. This game has its own special charm. Like, I adore the Clock Tower series, despite only having cleared Clock Tower 3 in the past. That's the only Clock Tower game I've ever beat, and even then, that was forever ago. It's cool, but you ever heard of Barbie Adventures for PS1? Have you ever survived Barbie Adventures for PS1? Because let me tell you, that's a horror game. A neatly made bed looks like a hotel bed. Alright, so we've checked the ever-living hell out of the top floor, pretty much. Just garbage. Relatable. Gots. Very relatable. Closet. There's a gown hanging inside. At least we have that door unlocked now, so that way we can, like, even if he chases us up here, it's not a death sentence. Yeah, that sounds spooky as shit. Barbie Adventures. Do the lights work? Ah, the lights are out. I bet you this would be a weapon. An umbrella stand. Also known as a fucking pole arm. It simply will not open. Fuck, he's locked me in and he's taking his time to kill me. I'm assuming that's what he's saying. He could be saying anything there, but I'm gonna put my own language in there. Pictures. Ain't interested. Why is it not capitalized? This game. Like, what a pinnacle of game development. Human, you guys knocked it out of the park. So, we're probably good until we run into another Scissor Man moment. Nothing seems strange. There was a whole other part of the house here we didn't check. I can't imagine this place being as big as the university. Yo, they reused this room in Clock Tower too. Like, exactly. There ain't no time to take a leak. That's getting screenshotted. Only toiletries. That was a zoom in. Yeah, this exact bathroom, when we get to Clock Tower 2, you'll see it at the very beginning of the game. That's actually wild as shit. Come on, I know we can walk through. Because normally you'd find your aunt chopped up in the bathtub. Oh god, Clock Tower 2. Yeah, I own that one too. It will happen. Yeah, I have Clock Tower 1, 2, and 3, like actual copies of them. Yup. Yeah, we're not emulating this. This is... Granted, we're playing this on a PS3. Oh, this is a dark, spooky room. I wonder if Scissor Man's hiding in here. I can barely make out some boxes. Oh, okay, cool. This also looks pretty lifted. At least this first half of the room. Washing machine is full of water. That's not good for the machine, my dude. Just leaving that sitting in there like that. There's some detergent on the shelf. This could be used to blind someone. You now have the powder soap. That's right. That's what we fight murders with. Powdered soap. There's some laundry inside. This is just like a beaten stick. A pole is leaning against the wall. Looks like a mop handle. Yeah, all I see is a weapon. And I'm down. What a waste. This chest can still be used. The chest is no longer being used. This dude has so much storage. He's making mad money for a butler. So I guess butlers and stuff do make pretty good money. The cupboard's full of canned salmon. How specific? Yeah, I keep a bunch of canned salmon in my laundry room. Out of all the things. Also, interesting that the lights worked in there. But, like, I can't even activate them in this hall. Man, I bet you Scissorman's up there watching some cartoons again. Because he ain't bugged me in a minute. I think this would just be in the way. I like how Gotts has enough time, despite the fact that there's a killer kind of chasing him right now, to like compliment on the interior decoration, or the comment on it rather. It said there's a row of coffee cups. Let's check on Victor. The castle the old geezer was talking about. I gotta get some more information about it. I like how Gotts is so committed to this investigation that he won't even quit. Like bounce out of his house just to like survive. He's like, no, I gotta figure it out while I'm here. A wooden mask. Probably a souvenir from Africa or somewhere. What the fuck? I saw something. You never take me alive, you floating son bitch. What the fuck was that mask? Tablecloth is covering the table. He just doesn't give a shit. That's some Harry Potter shit. That's some wild ass shit. Something is written. You discovered hint number 8. So that's 2 hints that we haven't been able to read, but I'd say hint number 4 is probably not going to be too useful to us at this point. There's a cooking utensil inside. This can't be used as a weapon. This is only for cooking. Bro, I'd be using that microwave as a weapon. There's something inside wrapped in foil. Well, we might as well munch on it. So do you want to hang out in this damn house, Gotts? Might as well make ourselves comfortable. I was thinking Super Mario type shit. Oh yeah, with the mask that like floats around. Wish my old lady could see this. A sink. It is clean and in order. That's fucked up, Gotts. You need to respect your wife, dude. There's some garbage in it. So the only thing that happened in this room was we got attacked by a mask and we got a hint. No way out here. No, I want to inspect the mask to see if maybe there's some reason for that. But maybe not. Trash can. My self-portrait. Well, we're in kind of a pickle, I guess, because we're kind of running out of doors and stuff. Full cocktail cabinet. Really? That's the one thing he does. Whoa! So we get sauced up. Cocktail cabinet. There's nothing else here. Yeah, we just took a swig of the old dude's stuff. No response to the switch. Huh? Yeah, I think I find it wild that he just won't leave and like come back with more cops. Sofa, a relaxed design that matches the room. This dude really doesn't have much in the way of furniture. Like if you kind of like just really look at his house. Like I feel like if we go upstairs we're gonna run into Scissor Man. Okay, I was concerned with that camera angle, but I guess it's fine. If that chandelier is not used for anything, I'll be like a little upsetty spaghetti about it. Uh-oh. That means we're getting Scissor Man. We took too long. He's probably gonna kill us. Because hiding spots generally lose their effectiveness after so long. Interesting. So yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I remember that happening a lot more commonly in Clock Tower 2.
Oh!
Huh? Just garbage. Where's this alarm clock at, though? I think I see it there. Holy shit, that scared me. Alarm clock is set for 6 a.m. It is not 6 a.m. already, my dude. Neatly made bed. Looks just like a hotel. This is just garbage. I think there's just kind of like a, not necessarily a lack of hiding spots, but like, yeah, it, I don't really know how to proceed, because I feel like we've checked every room. He's not in here. Maybe this has some, maybe because he's a man. There are many mystery novels. Hey, I've read this one. Cut out newspaper articles are on the table. It's all about what happened yesterday. Ah, shit. That old geezer must have known something. Looks like a flower vase. I don't think there's, like, how do you have such a tiny upstairs with such a big downstairs? That's what I don't get. I will say that these graphics are not really much worse than Clock Tower, or not Clock Tower, but Parasite Eve. Like with the realistic humans, like, yeah, Parasite Eve does look better, but like not by as much as I was expecting. Like, at least these character models, I feel like I could see them in Parasite Eve. Let's maybe check through this area one more time. See if maybe there's something I missed. Because that's what these games are all about, is doing things in a very specific order. I feel like there's something that should be here. But those may just be windows. We can't turn on the light. Only toiletries. This ain't no time to take a leak. Yeah, we've been in here. We've got the powder soap. I wonder if we used it with the washing machine. Just to see what it does. If it does anything. Finish this man's laundry since we want to live here all the damn time. Washing machine is full of water. An unused chest is what is such a waste. I agree, Gots. Chests should be used a lot more. Why is this the only room in the house that you can turn the light on in? I'm a little stuck here, I think. Because, like, you can see there's really nothing further right on the screen, even though I feel like there should be. Maybe we'll try going outside once more. See if Victor tries to kill us. That cast of the old greaser was talking about. I gotta get some more information about it. But from where? You didn't want to do anything in the kitchen. Is there something you need to clean? When we picked this up, Moss, it said that this could be used to blind someone. So I'm thinking this could be like a defense item that we just carry on our person. As sometimes, depending on the character, you may be able to hold items. Power's been turned off. That's not entirely true, but okay. Wait, what is this? Motherfucker. The pantry. There's a small open space. Go in! What are you doing? I don't get it. Do I need to like prop the door open with something? Yeah, floor pantry? I don't get it either, to be honest. He'd be like, fuck that. I ain't getting stuck down there. So, here's what I'm thinking of doing. We're going to save really quick. We're not cutting this stream at all. I'm not going to overwrite our beginning save, like the beginning of this chapter, but we are going to reset the game and check out that hint that it gave us. See if maybe there's something there, because we got a hint in that room. Hints. Endings except any E are determined according to how many conditions were met in the last scenario. If Helen is the protagonist in the last scenario, something must be dropped down the shaft when deciding which of the 3 shafts is correct. That was the most unhelpful shit. Alrighty then. And we're back. Like, I see this. I also see some little like markings there, but I think that's just gonna go to the pantry. Yeah, it's super vague. You're right, Shadow. Oh, fuck. Okay, so you can't even try to go outside. So that pantry is just a place for him to hide. Which sucks, because that was the only lead we even kinda had. Wait. Yeah, just bring his ass over here. Oh, we didn't even take the whole damn rack. We just took an umbrella off the rack. We're about to WWE Raw vs. SmackDown this man. Scissors versus umbrella. Oh, he wins. So don't check the pantry when we load back in. Got it. I wonder if it's going to make us continue from in here. Yeah, okay, so that umbrella is a waste of time. We only have like one hiding spot. I'm considering checking a guide, because the last thing I want to do is be like super stuck on this game, because this is not a very long game. We're already like 1/3 of the way through it, and it's only been a couple hours. And that includes me dicking around with Lifeline and going through the first scenario again. We're using the detergent. Nope. Hang on. I don't know how to actually use the detergent. And I also want to know why this door is one way only. Like, I specifically unlocked it earlier to use. That way, like, this wouldn't be a death trap. Like, I'm mashing everything. Yeah! Knock his ass out! So, you just gotta hit everything. It's not even like one button or just like the directional pad. Now you notice our cursor is yellow now. That indicates our health. Yeah, fuck off, Scissor Man. So I guess for future runs, neatly made bed, looks like a hotel bed. That, like, our health is how many times we can fuck up and like get caught in like a no hide or no weapon situation with Scissor Man. It goes white, yellow, red, and then if you get caught by a red, I don't even know if it gives you a panic event. It just makes you, like, you just die. I wonder if this picture has something. Pictures ain't interested. You should be interested. Maybe one of these is of the castle that we're looking for. Because I feel like I've checked just about everything else. Locked as hell. He's taking his time to kill me. Like, is there anything? Huh?
Oh!
Motherfucker again? We just lost his ass. So we're gonna hop into the bedroom, I guess. Maybe right out this closet for as long as we can use it. Because, like, it's the only thing I've been able to find other than just decking him in the face that actually gets him to chill out. Oh, yeah, he looked real interested. I was wondering what happened with that camera angle. Guys, you might need to lose a couple pounds or something, buddy, so you can hide under the bed. Because Helen, God, she could hide everywhere. It didn't always work, but she could hide everywhere. But yeah, what I wanted to check before I was so rudely interrupted by fucking Scissor Man jumping from the rafters like he's Macho Man or some shit was this over here. Just see if there's anything under the stairs. It doesn't look like there is. Came down from Space Mountain. Funky like a monkey and space is a place. Oh yeah. Okay, I was hoping something would have changed. We might need to look this up. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Before we get too much farther on this. Clock Tower 1 PS1 guide. Cool, they've got FAQs. They have like 2. Way too much beginning information. Let's just look for any. Oh. Okay, well, there's something. The powder soap is used to escape. I don't know if I'll be able to use it now, but what you do is you go outside and use it on the dog. But yeah, he won't even, like, let you try. Alright, so after he's mauled, go in the hall outside the bathroom where you just hid. Get the powder soap. Get cocktail drink, which we already got. Let's see, once inside, check the table and you receive. Oh. Okay. We might actually be getting an ending, I don't know. If that's the case, that's not really my intention. I'd like to at least get through 3 scenarios. But yeah, so check this out. Apparently, it's the very first place I ran to back when we were first starting this is where we're gonna go. This painting is supposed to be this picture. It's a bit crooked. What? Something's written on the back. I found it. The location of the Barrows Castle. You have confirmed the location of the Barrows Castle. Good, so now we just gotta scoot. Hopefully nobody chases us on our way out. That would just be the worst. Scissor man. You gonna pull some more shenanigans? So I know the decisions of who goes to like what house and like where the statue ends up is actually super important for the endings. So we may have to do a little bit of research and maybe go through this again if the game ends here. We'll see. Not mauling me, dog. Nope, we escaped cleanly. Awesome. So that was literally all I need to do. And now, without knowing the whereabouts of the statue, it was over.
It was over.
Oh.
There was no way for us to escape from Scissor Man. Jennifer? Jennifer? Jennifer, are you asleep already?
She's dead as fuck.
Jennifer.
And he gonna be behind that door.
Jennifer, hold on!
He killed her with the tiniest pair of scissors. So we technically beat the game, but we didn't really. We're gonna go back through it again. Because there's a whole scenario that we didn't pick. But the reason why the game ended so early is because we really should have sent the statue to Rick's house. I think we just got the E ending. Yeah, we speed ran it. Give me them PlayStation 1 sounds. At least we should be able to like modestly get through it. Now that we're not just wandering aimlessly. Yeah, I did blind that dog, but did you see what he did to Victor Moss? He's gonna do it to my throat. I ain't trying to die. That dog went nuts. So I think we literally picked the worst set of options. Because it seems like we should have had Nolan at the house based on the guide. Because you don't always have to play as gods at this house. Scissor Man is probably really good with dogs. There's like a supernatural element that I'm not super sure of. Scissor Man? That's in Rick's house. Rico Kamagi. So, like, few people, like, nowadays when we play games, it's, like, these categories have, like, 12, 20 names. What? Oh. That's a full lossless audio codec. Okay. I have the Super Nintendo Clock Tower soundtrack on my computer. Actually, I can't like play it, but I have it. Peter Stone, Jeffrey Manning. There's probably not a single notable voice in this, which I would totally understand. This is 1997. Robert Spencer, Terry Osada. We're only gonna watch these credits once ever. I wasn't expecting to have credits 2 hours in. Cat Jam. Is that was that Bill Murray? Was that a picture of Bill Murray on the wall? You're a fucking liar, Helen. I think it's important for people to be credited. So I always like to let the credits where it is sponsored by streamers. The subsequent times, we skip the hell out of it. You know, it's interesting that the director kept their credit for the very end. Because, like, if you play, like, a Hideo Kojima game, they fucking tell you on the box. A Hideo Kojima game. I say that loving Hideo Kojima. So we got Helen's ending rank E, survivor unidentified. I feel like we accidentally stumbled into that. But there's a whole third scenario we didn't even touch. So now we get to go through it again. So here's a question, chat. Do we want to play as Helen again and do the right thing with the statue? Or do we want to play as Jennifer and see what that experience is like instead?
Professor Bart.
We're going to do the right thing with the
What on earth are you
statue
doing,
anyways.
Professor? You mustn't hypnotize her like this. She's not ready to remember the murders yet.
Helen, the clock tower murders are fascinating research material for me.
The statue has to go to Rick's house.
I must know the truth of what happened.
She can't take any more of this today, Professor. I'm taking her home.
All right. But remember one
Also,
thing.
I'm finally done munching.
You may be her guardian, but you are also my assistant.
Yes, Professor.
Why are the voices so low? Everything else is fine volume-wise, but the voices are so low. At least we should be able to modestly fly through this section. They make you inspect everything in here. Or not. So yeah, we're gonna send the statue to Rick's house, but do we want to play as... Because that decision's coming up as soon as we leave this room. Do we want to play as Helen, or do we want to play as Jennifer as our main protagonist? Because it depends on how many times we talk to Harris. That's what we learned from the hint. Moss votes Helen. Helen would get us back on track. Leonard votes Jennifer. Ooh. Dissenting vote. Does anyone else have an opinion, chat? We need a tiebreaker. I won't say which one I'm personally rooting for. I don't know if I'd go that far, Moss. Almost done. We gotta check the computer in the back. I think we gotta talk to him again, too. I like that you can actually see the text, like, roll into the back. Like it's a cube being, like, turned. No, you don't have to apologize for it. I'm just saying I don't know, especially with these PlayStation 1 graphics. That, and I don't... Let me find out. I can actually find out for you. Let's get some ages, because this is back in the day of... There's actually 4 scenarios as well. This is an age of them including character descriptions. It's on page 11. So this is straight from the instruction manual. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a full-on warning, Moss. Do not simp for Jennifer. She's only 15 years old. Now, Helen, on the other hand, is 30. Nolan is 26. Gotts is 42. Edward is only 10. Harris is 35. So, keep that in mind before you start lusting. Fuck Edward indeed. So what are we doing? We gotta at least talk to him once for Helen. Yeah, you gonna go to jail, Moss. Ripper owns. So right now we have Helen picked, but if we talk to Harris again, it should, based on the hint, pick Jennifer. Anyone got a tiebreaker vote? Because honestly, I'm probably going to go Helen if we don't get a tiebreaker. Well, Carrot, what you got? Leonard's calling you out. Summoning your aid. Say Jenny. At least that's what Leonard says. Wait, how old is this game? It came out in 1997. For reference, I was not even a teenager when this game came out. About what? We're picking what character we're going to play as. Helen, the character we were running around with at the start, or Jennifer. Because we're going to have to do something different anyways. You get to pick. Unless someone else speaks up first. Since this is a community night, even though you didn't vote for this one, I still want the community in on it. Helen or Jennifer? Jenny, then it is. Alright, so we gotta talk to Hareskin. Is Jennifer... She's already gone home. Was there something you wanted to see her about? No. He's always so gloomy. He's top notch though, that's for sure. But then... Okay, so he better not be simping for Jennifer either. She's only 15. Now, granted, where this is in Norway, I don't know what the age of consent is, but I'm still going to hold it to my own standards and say we do not simp for Jennifer in this chat. Simp for Helen all you want, though. They took my Jenny. So that's Nolan. That's the other dude that we can possibly play as at Rick's place. Isn't Japan laws different though? Yes, but this doesn't take place in Japan. We already established that. I know the age of consent is younger in Japan. I don't know what it is exactly. I know it is younger technically. But even then, ain't nobody listening for Jennifer in this chat. We're a Hill and Maxwell gang. Actually, I don't list for really anybody in this series. Because even the character we play as in Clock Tower 3 is a schoolgirl. And same for Clock Tower 2. That's probably why she's working there. Jennifer isn't working there. Helen is. Jennifer is being taken care of by Helen while the professor gives her therapy because of what happened in the first game. So, like, Helen's kind of like a caretaker. She's a teacher, too. But she's also Jennifer's caretaker. Since she didn't have parents anyway, she's an orphan. Yeah. Besides, age of consent wouldn't determine employment. I think it's generally a thing where you need to finish school to, like, work a high-end job. At least. I know you can get, like, part-time work. But I know in Japan that's also frowned upon for the youth. They're supposed to be focusing on school, not working. That's their parents' responsibility. Now I know why keeping a save after this is worth it. Just to skip all this opening business. So yeah, we're gonna send the statue to Rick's house. That way we can find it during that second scenario. We also should be able to fly through the first scenario pretty much. I'd say it'll take maybe 15 minutes. Since we know what we're doing and where to find it. So I still need to get an expert opinion on the statue. Do we interact with it again? Or do we have to talk to Harrison then interact with it? I think we have to talk to Harrison then interact with it. Professor, the boy that survived the clock tower murders is here. Yes, yes. All good and dandy. Who knows? At this rate, we might be playing Clock Tower 2 tonight. I hated that I had to use a guide for something so simple, but like, it's so easy to miss stuff. So funny enough, we were actually on track to get to the third scenario in our very first playthrough that we did before we moved over to the PS3. Show it to Rick. So Harris is going to take the statue to Rick's. That way it's there during the second scenario. And now I know where that photo is. That makes that part trivial. I know there's a closet that you can pretty much, it seems like you can hide in as much as you need to, because it's the only spot that gods can hide in the whole damn house as far as I can tell. Maybe there's a thing down on the first floor, but most of those rooms were pretty useless aside from getting the detergent. How do you do? She looking like, if you're gonna send for somebody, send for Kay. She looked kind of like Kate Winslet. Professor Barton over here looking like Burt Reynolds. There's so much talking. Alright. So we're just gonna overwrite this shit out of everything. Helen isn't home yet. I think I'll go out for a while. So yeah, we're doing a totally different thing. So we gotta like figure out this scenario, I guess. If I went to the newspaper office, I would just be chased by reporters. Oh, that's right. Edward is supposed to be here. How do you know who he is? Wonder what kind of boy he is. Is this boy Edward? Are you, by chance, Jennifer? Yes, I am Jennifer. I thought so. I recognize your face from all the pictures in the paper. Oh, my name is Kay. I'm an instructor at the Granite Orphanage. The Granite Orphanage? Yes, but I began after you left. Is he... Yes, he is Edward. Say hello, Edward. Hello. Hello, Edward. How do you do? Jennifer, Edward has lost his memory from the shock of what happened. Yes, I've heard. You were also involved, weren't you? Speaking with you might jog his memory. I was hoping you'd be able to come visit Edward. Please. Yes, that'd be fine. I'll come as often as I can. Well, I must be going. Oh, I'm sorry for keeping you. See you again soon, Edward. Bye-bye. So it's already taken a little bit of a different turn here. I'll go see Helen. She should still be in her lab. Yeah, from what we know, Helen is like trying to go to sleep during this part. But that's not until nighttime. Boom. Oh, hello, Jennifer. What's up? Oh, nothing much. I just came for a little visit. Okay. Oh, really? I'm gonna be a bit late tonight. You go ahead and eat without me. Are you busy? My hard drive crashed and I lost all my data. I've got to get it restored tonight. Oh, I see. Please leave the key in its usual place. Okay, I will. Good luck, Helen. So we've already established that Helen will not be joining us. Huh? Someone's in front of the house. Oh, that's... University staff housing. By the way, in Clock Tower 2, they don't have this map mechanic. Like, it's a very set story. And, like, the choices that you determine, the endings you get are determined by your choices throughout the scenarios. But as far as I know, the scenarios are exactly the same. You're the reporter that came to the university yesterday, aren't you? Oh, please call me Nolan. I've been collecting information on the Clock Tower case for a long time now. Even though it is a really big case, very little of the truth is understood. I don't know if this is a romance character or not necessarily. He's significantly, like, he's not old, but he's definitely too old to be dating her. So I think he's like 25? Hey, what do you say to having dinner with me? I don't care what you tell me. I just want you to talk. Are you asking me for an interview or for a date? Oh god, it might be romance. That's it, both. Yes, both. An interview and a date. Alright then, tee-hee, let's go. Yeah, it's fucking romance. Jennifer Simpson, Scenario 1. It's very late. Someone seems to be following me. She's walking on her own. I can't do anything about this. Interesting. So this is the door we left from.
What's wrong?
Help! Someone is following me.
Some kind of weirdo?
Holy shit! What are you doing? Why are you running in there? What the fuck, man? We know we can hide in this box. Dude just got impaled. Yeah, he got fucked up. So let's inspect this door, because that's how we left this scenario last time. It's locked. So she's only noting that it's locked. She's not even noting that it's got like wires stuck to it. There must be food crumbs or something. The corner of the box is covered with ants. So we just got pretty much a whole new scenario by picking Jenny instead of Helen this time. It's stuff full of complex papers and graphs. Hey, we discovered hint number 2. Doesn't seem to be anything inside. I don't like that sometimes it auto scrolls through the text and other times it kind of waits on me. But it doesn't really. So I guess we gotta check on Helen. This room appears to be a laboratory, but the door's locked. I'm sure Helen's laboratory is on the 2nd floor. So that's the hint of us where we should be going. Yeah, we know where her lab's at. This game will randomly decide sometimes if it wants to be widescreen or not. Like, it's still within the confines of a 4:3 ratio TV, but yeah, the PS3 is handling all the upscaling here. Helen's desk is very neatly organized, kept by Helen. There's a key. You now have the office key. So I don't remember there being anything in this office. I don't know why getting it was of any importance. It's open. Oh shit. That's different. Someone got impaled through the therapy bed. Whoa! Who is it? Puking's fine, but I want to know who it is. Patient's charts are collected here. There are many bottles of medicine. So yeah, we've already got a fairly different scenario, even though it's in the same setting. That's really cool, actually. Her hair bothers me because you can see the individual lines on the pixels, like for the strands of her hair, like that sit on her shoulders, basically. Oh shit! Scissorman's coming. Billy's get out into the hall so we can run somewhere. Music's supposed to die down when he goes away. There's nothing we interact with, but he hasn't gone away at all. I bet she's right outside the fucking door. Nowhere to hide, Jennifer. Oh shit, I think this is like room 2. Oh no. We just need somewhere that works. I'm surprised they threw them at us. I almost feel like picking a character is like picking a difficulty. I was supposed to say, the chase music's supposed to die down. Like, we're clear. Try to call out. This is gonna be a fucking joke. The fax tone rings. Then they make you wait here while that thing prints out. I'm surprised that Helen didn't need the flashlight for anything, but she could pick it up. Get ready. I'm coming for you. I'm coming to get you. I was reading what I wanted it to say. So we know the last locker has a flashlight. There's nothing inside that would be useful. She shouldn't give a shit about that. If he's in one of these lockers. Huh? What are these doing here? A pair of underpants is hanging up to dry. There's some handbags and umbrellas. And that one is locked. Is there anything on the table this time? Because there wasn't with Helen. There are various documents on the desk. No? Let's try this again. Helen only uses flashlight in scenario 3. Oh!
Hello. You have reached Helen.
You have reached Helen.
I'm not home right now, but please leave a message after the tone.
The voice was done so much faster than the text. Because you could hear that answering machine. It's interesting, like you can carry items through scenarios. I didn't know that, Leonard. Yeah, he's really aggressive with Jennifer, it seems. Helen, he didn't seem to give too much of a shit about her. Now let's see if there's a body in one of these bathrooms. I thought Scissorman was in there. This one should be locked. Fiero's laboratory. Interesting. I don't think that it had that same description when we were looking at it before. Men's lounge. And so she can't really go into any rooms that Helen couldn't. But there's different things in the rooms. Some cosmetics are on the table. There's something written here. You discovered hint number 3. So we have hint 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8. Just from exploring. Surrounding campus is lit by streetlights. The campus is creepy with everyone gone. So you notice that Rose wasn't in here. Alright, I know the first floor has another room of interest to us, but I also want to check here at the end of this hall. Because I know that there's a, it should be the room with all the computers in it. That's actually where we found the pliers. Yeah. We're figuring this game out. There's some tools here. I wonder if it's being repaired. Okay, so she didn't care about the pliers. That means, based on the dialogue, I bet you this first computer has something, because she was like, yeah, I wonder if something might be useful here. There isn't anything that might be useful. Oh, okay. Well, rip. So yeah, we're gonna head down to the first floor, I think, and then check out that room that has the security buzzer. Because that's where we found the key for the storage room last time. And it seems like that's still our way out. Why that? Like, granted, Jennifer's probably in a panic. If there's one thing that we've learned about this, like, in this pandemic world, is that you can't give people shit for what they do in, like, movies and games and stuff. Because people do not make great decisions even when they have time. They make awful ass decisions that will end up getting themselves or others put in peril. Okay, so he's gonna run scissors through the door again. Take care, Leonard. It was awesome having you here. Okay, so he fucked off. Good. Yeah, he's been way more aggressive on this one. Oh, I don't like that. 'Cause that's not a person.
Excuse me.
Oh, it was a person. Your dad was fucked, man. There's a key on the table. What is this? You now have the ladder key. Oh, I bet you she can get to that top floor, whatever that is. That scared me. We saw that happen last time. Are you talking about the thing with the body? Because, yeah, usually there's not other people around at night. Usually in Clock Tower games, like, it's like there's not safe people. That's not the rule. There are exceptions, but generally, yeah, the body. Like, I knew it was happening because you could tell there's something wrong with his head. Oh, that's new and interesting. An emergency ladder? It looks like a fire ladder. It's locked, so I guess it can't be used in an emergency either. But we can fix that. I didn't even know I needed it. From way up here, is it safe? So she doesn't even leave through the storage room like Helen does. Hers is actually even easier, because you don't need shit. Okay, that was the first scenario. We killed it. Like, it was kind of the same, but kind of not. We didn't get the flashlight, even though I checked for it. There was another set of lockers I didn't check. What in the fuck is going on? We haven't even solved the last case yet, and now another mass murder. And again, you're saying that the murderer is a monster? But it's true. I can already see tonight's headlines. Scissor Man is back. Well, whether he exists or not, you should go home now and rest. We've posted a policeman outside your house, so you'll be safe. Thank you, Inspector. That's Assistant Inspector. Like, why would he correct her on that? Jennifer. Helen, it's true. It was the Scissor Man. I know. I believe you, Jennifer. He's just being stubborn. I heard that, Teach. Anyway, if it is him, we have to figure out some way to destroy him. We can do it. Yes. What should I do now? I think we'll pay Edward a visit. I wonder if Edward and Kay were attacked by the Scissor Man. These women are clearly delirious. All sorts of, like, supernatural spooky shit. I know there's no one here. Alright. Well, so be it then. Chuck them deuces. I wonder if Helen is here. I like that her and Helen are apart so much immediately after this. Because I'd be hanging out with as many people in one place as possible. Oh, hi, Jennifer. You came just in time. I was just on my way out. Where are you going? Do you remember that statue? The one they found at the scene of the clock tower murders? Yes. What about it? I can't find it anywhere. Professor Barton had it. And Professor Barton was called away on some police business. Do you have any idea where it might be? Yes. I found some telephone numbers on the professor's desk. One for the library and one for a man named Rick. I think he must have taken it to one of them. He did mention to me that he would like to get an expert opinion of the statue. I don't know who this Rick person is, though. I see. Anyway, I'll go to the library to see Mr. Sullivan. If the statue's there, I've got to get it. I want anything and everything relating to Scissor Man. Yes. Helen, I'll find out who this Rick person is. Maybe Nolan knows something about him. Jennifer. Yes? Who's Nolan? Ah, him. Well, I better run along now. She's trying to mom the hell out of her. I hope Nolan is there. The Oslo Week Newspaper Company. Jennifer, are you alright? Yes, thank you. The police didn't want to tell me much, so I had a hard time finding you. So, it was the Scissor Man? Yes, I know it's hard to believe. I believe you. The police still think it was some nutcase. Is there anything I can do? Actually, yes, there is. Do you know a man named Rick? I love it. All they say is, do you know a man named Rick? And it's like, I don't know, maybe I do. I think he's involved in the clock tower case. I was just going to interview him. Really? He used to be a butler for the Barrows family. I ran into someone who happened to know that. I thought I'd go ask him what he knew about the Barrows family. What about him? Well, Professor Barton might have given a statue to him. You mean the one they found at the scene of the murder? Yes, I want every little clue relating to this case. Okay, should I get the statue from him? So, oh, alright, I'll go see him and get it. Well, do you want to ask Nolan? Yeah. You can count on me. Thank you, Nolan. The sooner I do it, the better, right? I'll go now, then. So we're just doing all sorts of different scenarios. Scenario 2, Nolan Campbell. Also, I don't know if they spelled his name right for that title screen or not. That house is way more lit up than I remember it. Oh, I see. Is that how it was? Yes, if you have any idea, please tell me. I'm looking for any clue, no matter how insignificant. Nolan, do you know of a castle called Barrows Castle? Barrows Castle? Yes, it is a castle in England. Then, before the Barrows family moved. Yes, that is what I have heard. Over 80 years ago. Is there something in the castle? A monster was once born there that terrorized the local children. Just like Scissor Man. I thought it was a fairy tale. Well, what happened to the monster? He was killed by his father. His father was the head of the household of the 13th generation of Barrows. And then there is a way of defeating Scissor Man. Rick, do you know where this castle is? Give me a moment, please. I'm sure that somewhere there's... Now notice, there's no doggo this time.
Nolan, I was given this chandelier as a farewell present when I retired.
So it used to hang in the Barrows mansion.
Yes, what wonderful times they were. Except for...
He got murdered by the fucking chandelier. That shadow, though, holy shit. You can see every little iota of hitbox on that. Alright, so Scissor Man is already on his way. We know there's only one place we can really hide. Also, we need to save. So we don't have to do all that again. I sort of saw that one coming. Yeah, same. So let's go hide in the closet and then we'll begin to investigate the house. This house is probably going to be a little different for us. Because we have to get the statue and we have to get the location of Barrows Castle. Fuck off. Thank you very much. investigate this room while we're in here, but I think part of our answer is going to be in the next room over. Just a trash can. There's nothing useful in here. Alarm clock. The alarm is set for 6 a.m. If Scissorman's watching cartoons again, I'm gonna lose my shit. Yeah, I think he is, because, like, we can't walk in from that way. Oh, no. Alright. Well, let's get this location so we don't have to come back up here unless we want to. The frame is protruding a bit from the wall. I wonder if there's something behind there. There's nothing here. Weird. So that's only for GOTS then. What's this? A note is stuck between the pages. You discovered hint number 6. Interesting. So we do have to re-explore the house. So we've unlocked this door. So we still have the kitchen to investigate. We have the laundry room, and then we have the bathroom. This place isn't really very big. That's what she said. I'm glad he's doing that. I figured they were going to at least try to get down a jump scare with him. Doesn't surprise me too terribly much. Hide here, our closet of safety and protection. The time I talk it up is probably the time he's done. Yeah, there's just not that many ways to defend yourself in this house, so like beeline it to the closet just really seems like the best move. Though it makes it so we really shouldn't get like in too sticky of a situation here. We'll check out the kitchen first, that way we can know we've checked it out in its entirety. We have more hints to check out in case we do die. But somehow I feel like they're not going to be as helpful as I would like them to be. Oh ho. Is this a statue? Looks like a vase for flowers. We'll check it. Just to get it out of the way. Yeah, there's no doggo this time, so we're probably not gonna find the version. Maybe we were on like the harder route. I feel like maybe there's a route that's like less Scissorman encounters but harder puzzles. And then maybe there's a route that's more Scissorman encounters but less puzzles. And I feel like we're on the one that has more encounters but less puzzles. That's my current theory about why it seems like he's so much more aggressive this time. Because that's the third time he's attacked us in this house already. I think when we finish this run of Clock Tower 1, either when we finish or if I just get to where I need to take a break, which I'm not really at that point, like, quite yet, but that'll be when we'll probably cut this stream, and then we'll try to pick it up again in the morning. I'll try to like work on Lifeline while I'm off stream and see if I can maybe get it working, but if not, it would be probably Clock Tower 2. Assuming we don't finish this run of Clock Tower 1. I'll be able to tell you better when we're actually ending the stream. A china cupboard. All the dishes are stacked neatly. This kind of just depends on where we leave off. But I don't want to leave a run half done. Man, this is just such a useless ass room. Well-kept kitchen counter. It sure is a lot different than mine. See, that's what I'd be saying. I wouldn't be like, I wish my wife could see this. God, you dickhead. You gots to go. Solid heavy table. Many dishes of elegant design. We're gonna get sloshed. A full cocktail cabinet. Yeah. Relax. Relax. I'm not gonna let him kill me. I know we've got a hiding spot that's worked really well for us, so I agree. I'm not gonna let him kill us if I can avoid it. There's a stone statue. I wonder what kind of statue it is. Interesting. So that's where our statue's at. He hasn't picked it up though. He just noted that it's there. So that's part of what we're here to do solved. But I think we have to find the location of the castle first before he'll take the statue, which is wild to me that they do that. I know Clock Tower 2 really flexes on this inventory system more so than anything. Bath towels on the shelf. The bathroom sink. There's a toothbrush and other daily toiletries. What memories? What memories indeed, Nolan? What the fuck? We looked at the toilet. I guess I have some memories of the toilet, but I bet you they're very different than yours. The shower. Yeah, their bathroom is literally like they have a shower room that has the tub separate and then the shower is a separate unit. I'm like, I'm not used to that. That feels like some bougie shit to me. Some detergent and other cleaning supplies. This could be used to blind someone. You now have the powder soap. We got it there too. Weird. I don't think Scissorman is in here. I thought he was in the washer. Clearly, he was not. There's some laundry inside. The chest is not used. Still looks fairly new. Ripped chest. The chest. It's a fine looking chest. Too bad it isn't being used. This box is full of canned goods. Stick. It looks like a mop handle. Well, shit. That kind of puts us in a tough spot then. So don't even know if we can try to go outside. We got the powdered soap, but there's no like dog to use it on or anything. Rick's body is underneath. Out back, Rick's dog is glaring at me. The dog looks mad. Bared fangs dripping saliva. I wonder what's wrong with him. That Barrows Castle Rick was talking about really makes me wonder. Okay, so we still are going to use that with the dog. We just had to unlock that door. Might as well get this one out of the way. With the mask. A wooden mask is on the wall. Something is written on it. This is the location of the Barrows Castle. You now confirm the location of the Barrows Castle. And then it wants to shit out me. So they make you work for it. Interesting. Because I wasn't going to check the mask, knowing that it was going to do that. But it turns out for him, you have to check the mask. But for God's oh shit. I feel like he's trying to come in the kitchen. So he's coming through the kitchen. Fortitude. It's where we find all of our courage and hopes and dreams. The closet that keeps on giving. But I guess we get the bitch, but it doesn't really stop. So let's check for that statue this time. Now we have the location of the castle. Because the whole point was getting the statue to this house instead of it being with that other professor, which is a waste. There's a stone statue. I wonder what kind of statue it is. He's not interested in that fucking statue at all. I hope this doesn't end it. Here, take this. Really? Again?
And
No?
now, without knowing the whereabouts of the statue, all leads have come to a dead end.
Fuck.
Scissor Man.
I'm frustrated if that's it. I'm super frustrated. Really? Because, like, I found the statue, but he wouldn't do anything about it. So it's ending E again. I'm grumpy. We can read those hints at least. Yeah, we have ending E, but you can see there's 5 endings for each main character. So hint 2, if a certain item is not picked up in scenario 1, then the best ending will not occur. When in a pinch, there are many times when clicking on some item will rescue the character. Don't give up. Try to click on something until the very end. The pattern of the star plate is extremely important. It would be wise to write it down. Okay, I guess. Or something. Let's check this guide, but I don't know if I have it in me to go through all of it again. I think that was a different statue. I'm thinking so too. And that's unfortunate if that's the case. Alright, so step 1. After Rick is crushed, Scissor Man will be after you. Go to the door on the left side of the house and enter it. In the hall, you'll come to 2 doors. Enter the left door. If you go to the bath area and open the door, it will hide. So this is hiding, basically. Go back in the hall outside the bathroom where you hid from Scissor Man. Go in the other door on the right side. There's laundry. So this is getting the powder soap. Then go to where Rick's body is. There isn't much to do here. You can make yourself a nice drink. Go through the closest door on the screen on the right side. You'll find yourself in another hallway. Go upstairs through the door. You'll be on the 2nd floor. Hit the door right beside where you entered. Once inside, look in the green wardrobe on the left wall. If you're not getting the E ending, then you'll be told that there seems to be something inside. Check again and you'll receive the devil statue. Leave the way you came in and go down the 2nd floor hall to the other door. Oh. Shit. Hold on. We don't need to redo that. What am I saying? What am I saying? We started that here, so let's do this. Thankfully, we don't have to do every bit of it again, because your boy at least saved, and we were only in this house for what, maybe 10 minutes, maybe a little longer. Because if I was gonna have to replay it all at this point, I was gonna be really frustrated. So it seems like every time we hide in this cabin, we're actually hiding with the devil statue. But the only time I really checked it was during a chase sequence. And checking it during a chase sequence, I guess, isn't the same as checking it normally, which makes sense. Because it even says in the instruction manual when you're being chased, only items that can be interacted with during a chase sequence are going to do anything. So that makes sense, I guess. But we're gonna just like turn around and check this. There seems to be something inside. A small room. Looks like a closet. There's a statue. Oh my god. So this is the statue that Jennifer was talking about. It feels cold. You now have the statue. Alright, so let's go down to the kitchen really quick and get that, but we don't have much to do. There's 3 things to get. We already got the hint, so I don't even have to go in that other room. We're not gonna bait him out of the pantry or any of that bullshit. We're just gonna beeline it through this scenario. So we already know what we're doing. I can see why this is a fun game to speedrun. Surprised he didn't attack us from the top of the stairs. This is the location of the Barrows Castle. You now confirm the location of the Barrows Castle. That's all there is here. Eat to survive. Then we need the powder to get out of here, and we're good. Yeah, that's all this scenario is. Like, we've pretty much done everything already again. Just need the powder soap. There's some detergent and other cleaning supplies. This could be used to blind someone. You're now at the powder soap. Yeah, I'm very interested to read the guide on this and see kind of how the scenario interlinking works. We out this bitch, bye. I was expecting Outback Rick's dog. Yeah, I've read all that, but it's so fast. I'm not hitting X to that. That's just him going through his thoughts. Here, take this. Bye, dog. Look at that. Efficient. That was maybe just a few minutes. There, now we're actually getting the data save screen. So that's really good to see. That means we can continue. Awesome. So that was the only difference, was getting that statue or not. Nolan, I wonder if we found the statue alright. Yes. Can't say the same for Rick. What is this one? Oh, that's Rick's house. I guess she'd want to check on Nolan, so we'd go to the newspaper company. See if he's there. Because I always hang out at my place of business, too. Nolan, are you alright? Yes, Scissorman was after me. What? It hasn't made the news yet, but Rick was killed. Nolan just got through being questioned by Inspector Gotts. Yes, he was almost convinced that I was the murderer. I'm so sorry, Nolan. You were in danger because of me. Everything's okay now, so don't worry. Here, this is the statue, isn't it? It was in Rick's home. Thank you. Also, I discovered the location of a castle, the Barrows Castle. Maybe there's a connection. The Barrows family castle. I think the castle's in England. Do you want to go? Yes, maybe we can discover something about Scissorman. We must find some kind of clue. Maybe that's where Scissorman was born. Scissorman's birthplace. In any case, it may be safer there. He wouldn't follow us to England. That's a load of shit. Alright then, I'll tell everyone. Alright, I'll tell Gotts too, otherwise he will really think I'm a murderer. So, I wonder if the inspector's in. I think I've got to just go around and talk to everybody at this part. That's what I would guess is our next step. Hi, Jennifer. I heard Scissorman's back. The media's gonna jump all over it again. This is indeed an interesting case. I would love to see the Scissorman. Inspector Gotts, I am going to England. It's Assistant Inspector. Are you going there to study? No, not really. There's a castle in England called the Barrows Castle. If I go there, maybe I'll be able to learn something about Scissorman. The Barrows Castle. So that is where the Barrows used to live before they immigrated to Norway. I think so. That sounds rather interesting. I will accompany you as well. Hold on a sec, Prof. What about the case? You too, Jennifer. You're an important witness in the case. You can't just trapeze off like that. Then come with us. Huh? There must be some reason as to why the murderer disguises himself as Scissorman. We might learn why by investigating the Barrows history. I had to read that off the stream because it was just going by too fast. Alright, Professor. I'll go. What am I going to say to my boss? No need to worry. You'll be a hero if this case is solved. As long as I ain't made a goat. Gotts is... he is awful. Alright, so... we know we're going to England. We're not going to Rick's house. That's a big no. We should probably tell Edward and Kay. Oh, Jennifer. Well, hello, Jennifer. I think we're getting close to discovering the secret to Scissorman. The secret to Scissorman? Yes, there's a castle in England called the Barrows Castle. And the Barrows used to live there. I see. So that's Scissorman's home. So Elle and I are going to England to investigate the castle. You are? Is that a good idea? Well, it may be dangerous, but I'll go with you, Jennifer. What? Edward? Don't be ridiculous. But if we don't do something, he'll probably kill us too. May I go with you, Jennifer? Okay, I'll tell Helen. Let's bring this 10-year-old child to a place where he's probably going to get murdered. Oh dear. Alright, so next up is... the library is like never used for anything. The library's closed today. Let's see if Helen's here. Oh, Jennifer, I heard you're going to the Barrows Castle in England. How do you know that? That guy, Nolan, told me. We decided we'll go with you. You have? This is a good chance to see a castle, and it sounds like fun. Really? Really, Beth? Oh. We're going because it seems like it's going to be fun. And it's a castle. There's no time to go home. University staff housing, they'd let me go anyways. No one's here. Alright, that was quick. So maybe back at the newspaper? Helen might be here. Why would she be there instead of anywhere else? Jennifer, I heard from Nolan. Now we have a clue about Scissor Man. Yes, but we don't know anything for sure yet. There are now 10 people going to England. Some of them think this is going to be a picnic. We leave on the first flight in the morning. I've already arranged for a rental car. I hope we can find a way to destroy him, Jennifer. Me too. Oh, look at this airport. So they were in Oslo, Norway. Okay, so that's what makes sense. And we're going to London. The sun is going down. It's kind of a neat effect where you can see it becoming night as they travel. It'll be dangerous to move about in the dark. Let's camp here. I think this castle is so secluded. Strange. Where's Jennifer? Teach. Have you seen Harris and Edward? Kay is looking all over for them, but she can't find them anywhere. Oh no. Jennifer's missing too. They can't be missing. The castle. Hurry. So who am I playing as? If anyone yet. Scenario. Oh, last scenario, Scissor Man. Am I playing as Scissor Man? Because that'd be wild as shit.
Don't be afraid, Jennifer. It's me, Harris.
Harris?
Poor girl. Don't worry. I'll help you now.
What?
Where are we? Where is everyone? What's that costume?
I'm at the mercy of it. Scrolling on its own.
He told me that if I kidnap you, he will give you to me. He told me to dress up like Scissor Man and kill people.
So Harris was Scissor Man?
Jennifer?
No, don't come any closer.
He was a Scissor Man. Maybe Harris was in contact with Scissor Man from here, so he dressed up like Scissor Man in Oslo. Eat shit, Scissor Man. Now let's head back in there. Is that how Scissor Man was able to teleport? Maybe. Priest robes. Color's completely faded. Huh? There's something in the pocket. You now have the stair key. Hey, look at that. So we're in Barrow's castle now. Like, either both Scissor Mans were there. It looks like the Virgin Mary, but something is wrong. How spooky. Several strangely shaped instruments. I wonder what they're used for. Oh. She started crying blood when I looked at it. Holy shit. It looks like the Virgin Mary, but something is very wrong. How spooky. I'm just gonna ignore that statue just cried blood. That's cool. So let's see if Harris's body is still in here. No. Harris may have survived. I don't like to read. Religious books from many different countries. Many books are stacked up. You could probably use that as like a defensive item. What's this? A note is stuck between the books. It's written in a foreign language. Maybe Helen or Professor Barton can read it. You now have foreign note. I like that looked like stair or yeah, that looks like a ladder to me. Only foreign books up here. Helen would love these books. We got a mystery on our hands, gang. A chapel? Looks different from the ones I know. That fresco doesn't look right. There's copper plate on the wall. There are stars drawn on it. You now have the star plate. Hey, didn't we see something about this? So it goes star, sun, moon. From top, left, and right. Oh shit. Oh, that stench. Well, they got gots. A large candle's on the floor. You now have the candle.
Jennifer, you're still alive.
Inspector Gott! Thank heaven, you're
Oh,
all
so
right.
you're not dead?
It's Assistant Inspector.
Inspector Gott. I'll go and look for the others.
It's Assistant Inspector. Anyway, be careful.
Why are you just chilling in this torture room? It's like Kevin Spacey's sex dungeon in here. And yeah, Carrot, that's pretty much what happened. We're in a castle now in the UK. Instruments of torture. The black stains must be blood. So you just gonna like hang out in here, my dude? Like, chains are hanging from the wall. Many people must have been hung in them. Like, I could see Scissor Man popping out of that Iron Maiden. He's just chilling. Like later gots. Oh, there's only these 3 rooms. I guess we gotta figure out what the heck we're doing. Oh, I have the devil statue with me too. Fucking scissor man's coming. Didn't figure it out fast enough, I guess. Oh, we can hide. It's not a very good hiding spot. Yeah. We gotta get Gots up or something. Wonder if maybe I can use a candle here. Professor doesn't look right. No. Yeah, we've already had like a bloody tiered like Virgin Mary in here. We've had Kevin Spacey's sex dungeon. Harris confessed his love to Jennifer and then got fucking bodied by Scissor Man. You missed all sorts of shit, Garrett. The floor is bloodstained. Oh, Scott's dead. If so, then run. Hey, what's this? A keyhole. Ah. Aha. Staircase. I wonder where it leads. The hell out of Kevin Spacey's sex dungeon. We got bitches coming out of fireplaces. This room isn't like any of the others. Front's all scratched up. There's something written. You discovered hint number 9. Well, you boys all for some more hints. An antique sideboard. We learned from Gods that we gotta check paintings. It is signed Barrows. One of the Barrows must have painted it. Portrait of a beautiful woman. Wow. And so I feel we need to be systematic with our search. An oil painting. Bits of paint are flaked off. So we should probably stick to one floor at a time and do this Resident Evil style. So Harrison and Gots are both dead as far as I know. My hair's a mess. Girl. This must be the master bedroom. The beds look luxurious. Interesting. An old yellowed newspaper. 1912. That's over 80 years ago. That's over 100 years ago now. I think that mouse ran in here. Ah. There's a small hole in the wall behind the table. Okay. A key. You now have the library key. Cool. Closet. Very old coats are hung inside. I wasn't expecting to find a key in here, but I'm for it. Rating. Alright, well I guess there's not really too much for us here then. You can't investigate the middle, so let's head down. We'll start with the door here on the right. I'd rather check what I feel to be smaller rooms and then move to the bigger rooms. Oh. That door. Maybe we can get out from there. The floor's caved in. Alright. Well, that was an easy room to search. Let's head to the other side. We've got such a weird camera angle. Looks like lots to check in here. Sturdy wooden cabinet. It's empty. Portraits. All of them look alike. They seem to be portraits of the Barrows. So you'll remember this name for whenever we get around the Clock Tower 3, because the Barrows family is really significant there. Portraits are in a row. They seem to be glaring at me. A pot. Strangely, it isn't rusty. It's too low to hide under. Damn, he's hopping. See him skipping along like that. So I know one thing about Clock Tower 2, especially in like later scenarios, is that Scissor Man doesn't stay the only enemy of the whole game. Like, they'll actually introduce other enemies that are just kind of in the way that you have to deal with. So you're not always being chased by the specific, like, Scissor Man or something. It could be something specific to the scenario. A sofa. It's covered with dust. I wouldn't want to sit here. So he came out of that fireplace, which means we can probably go in. What a big fireplace. She isn't, like, interested at all in going in there. And I mean, to be fair, same. I wouldn't want to crawl into a fireplace either. we've already come out of one fireplace. We've seen people coming out of fireplaces twice now. So we got some interesting doors. Oh. There's a book on the bed. A large book. The cover is made of copper. You now have the copper book. File drawer. Hair is scattered about. What the fuck? There's a hand. Someone stabbed him something on the desk. Well, we almost died. Closet stuff full of clothes. So let's maybe see if there's something that's not going to try to kill me on this. Alright, we know not to inspect that on future runs. Jeez. Oh, shit. I wanted to just look at the solar system. I'm curious, this may be a trap. This room's already a trap. I feel like I can get into this closet. Closet stuff full of clothes. I can't hide in here. At the bed. Can't fit underneath, so we're heading out. I could probably wait in there with that chair. Carry his ass first, though. So let's see, that's another body on the body count. Professor Barton's dead. Gotts is dead. Harris might be dead, but we still don't see a body. We just know that he got murkulated by Scissor Man after he confessed his love to me. He's not hopping across as fast as he did earlier. Shit. So that closet doesn't work every time. I want to try it again just to see. I want to see if there's any sort of RNG. So otherwise, I'm like a panic action on my way past him. Alright. I don't think there's anything else. We can't hide under the beds in there. We do have a hint we need to be reading too. Oh, okay, this works. You can't see me behind this. Sure. Surprise. We learned we can use bed sheets in the last scenario. Those are available weapons. I'm trapped by this tiny net. It's so tiny. Alright, let's go check out Barton's body. Maybe this time without the scissor man coming after me. Or not. They really punish you for curiosity. Like, I just want to investigate, dude. This place is huge. I said, surprise, motherfucker. So maybe third time's the charm. Or not. We'll find out. Next time on Barrow's Castle Murders. One girl keeps getting chased by a man with big scissors. It's covered with moss, but the water is very clean. Yeah, you can't investigate his body. Well, that's kind of fucked up. These guys are just hanging around. And there's all sorts of doors to this place. I didn't even get to check that third door. Oh. Well, alright, this one was easy enough to check. It looks like it was a bathroom, maybe. Like some sort of washroom. Let's go back to being thorough. We need to head to the other side. I'm gonna call this the like chapel door, even though like, there's no real chapel here. It's just like this little like moss garden thing. But there is one more door we have to check. This one, and then this grate too. It seems to block the stairs. Hold up. I bet you this is that kitchen. Yep. So whatever that is on the ground, maybe like a can or something, I don't know. Kitchen counter. A heavy, stout frying pan. Take it with you. Beat the hell out of Scissor Man. Some canned food, swollen and distorted. Some dried up goods. Just eat these fucking cans as head. It's soup. It's for my family. You get sick if I eat these. Huh? The floorboards are loose. I was thinking maybe the weight of the book could like knock it loose. There's nothing inside. I was expecting Scissor Man to be like, I'm here. It seems like he has so many traps. Like, so many more already than the previous two scenarios combined. Alright, well, we know that all heads in pretty much one direction, so we have narrowed it down to just this hall and everything past the chapel door. I guess in either direction, but we'll head this way first. Okay, so there are a couple ways we can go. Is this that, like, washroom looking? Yeah, okay. So we've been in here. What? Oh. Okay, well, that's good to know. That's one less door I gotta check later. So that just means all we have left to explore is here to the left. This should be a new area. Shit. Ooh. New area, alright. Yeah, that actually has had some impact on our health. I'm not sure what to do about that room with the floorboards being loose. We also didn't check the grating. Won't even budge. Like, there's like a thing to the left. I'm sure this isn't it, but maybe it needs like a crank. Oh, just kidding. He's in here. Fuck. I was hoping he would come in from like as if he was chasing me, not like approaching me from where I was gonna go. It's not the end of the world, I guess. Another one. Oh, eat shit. That did a number on our health, but look at what it did to him. We yeeted his ass out of the castle. I would hope we're safe, but I know we're not. That's kind of like conclusive to me, though. We're in poor health. I don't know where to use any of this stuff. I guess there is one last door we can check, and that's the big blue one that I've been avoiding. And I really didn't mean to avoid it. I kind of forgot about it. I'm hoping that our health recovers over time. This doesn't seem to be red, which is good. Looks like the door to the chapel. It won't even budge. There's no way to open it. I'm just trying shit. Yeah, I'm not too terribly sure what to do. I feel like we hit just dead end after dead end. The only like kind of lead that I have of any sort is that weird floorboard. Because I have all these items, but I haven't really needed them anywhere. Maybe there's more to this room than I realize. It's too dark, I can't see anything. What if I brighten that up? It's too dark, I can't see anything. No, she can't interact with much in here, though I keep feeling like I see something. Yeah, it's just where it's wanting to interact with the hole. Got it. I'm open to ideas, by the way, at this point. Oh, this is where he was chasing me before. Yeah, what is this actually? Like a plate? Expensive looking plates. They're smashed into pieces. It'd be dangerous to step on them. Well, alright then. Yeah, these floorboards here in the middle are like the only like immediate lead that I feel like I have. The floorboards are loose. I was thinking the weight of this copper book might smash through it or something, but no. So no items that I have seem to really do anything with these loose floorboards. And I don't think I can interact with anything in the room that would maybe make them more agreeable. Maybe time to look up a guide, gang. Well, I guess there's one more place I can kind of check. Because, like, I kind of bolted out of that room where we first crawled out of the fireplace. I didn't really check that one as much. There's also a library key that we're supposed to have. Supposed to. This should take us right back out to the main hall. Fuck. You man tired of waiting around for me. I'm gonna try it, even though it blew up in my face all them times. What are you doing, Jennifer? This this is the exact same animation loop as when stabs through it, so I'm pretty sure I'm fucked. Let's check out that hint. Is it hint 9? If Jennifer's the protagonist in the last scenario, when she is trying to escape and runs out into the second floor terrace, if you click on... They only gave me half. What we'll do instead is we'll just walk out and then try to find something else for us to use. Because I feel like we've used up a lot of the items here. So staying in here is pretty much a death trap at this point, as far as I know. It's a closet in the doors once. This was the room I was going to check out, but yeah, there's no like chase items or anything. I wonder then if maybe I take him down to the kitchen and maybe he can take care of those forwards. Why not get him to work for me, fairly inconsequential in this game. We have to actually find the library, even though we found that library key earlier. Well, that was... I am still gonna check out that room again. But I guess we can't get back to the area with Gots. Then... Does this one also lead to nowhere? No, it leads to the grate. Yeah, I'm open to ideas if anyone does have any. Because your boy's pretty stumped right now, I'm not gonna lie. What a big fireplace. We already know he can crawl out of it. Oh. Numbers are written under the portraits. These are probably the portraits of the 10th through 15th generations. So one of those fell. A wooden table. We know that the 13th generation is pretty important. But you can't like check the blank spot, nor can you like check the portrait that fell. It's just kind of there. I've got one last room I'm gonna check out, which is where we came in from, and then we're gonna check the guide. Because I hate being stuck, and I feel like I've given that a pretty decent try. Actually, like I know this is just like a terrace or whatever, but grading. Is there anything I can do with this grading? No. I feel like wherever it is I'm missing is gonna like slap me in the face when I find out what it is. What is this? Cosmetics box. It looks very old. Oh, didn't seem as important as it looked. Front's all scratched up. Maybe we can get back to where Gots is at. Luxurious fireplace. Inside is a passage to the chapel. Yeah, she won't go. Alright, so what we're gonna do, if no one has any ideas, because I'm 100% stumped, we are going to look this up. And we're gonna pause it so that way no bullshit happens. See intermission, see intermission. Here we go. This is where it gets confusing. You can earn 4 endings here, so the guys split up into paths for ease of ending choice. I kind of don't care about what ending we get necessarily. I'd like it the best, but I'm not going to push for it. Leave and go through the door at the right end of the hallway. You find yourself in a very odd chapel. There's some weird lighting effects. This star played a very important island. Take note of the pattern. Alright. Head to the door on the left wall. You'll find Gots on the floor. You can grab the candle. The keyhole. We found the keyhole without the guide. Apparently it's really overlooked. You will be in the lounge room. Look at the table to find hint 9. Exit. Enter the door to the left where you exited. Click on the nightstand. Okay, library key. We got that. And go out into the main hall and downstairs. Go in the door on the left to your wall. You'll be in the sitting room with paintings on the walls. Go out the opposite door. You'll now be in what I refer to as hallway 1. So get the copper book. Cool. Go into the fountain room. But he's dead. That's where it's different in my guide versus his. Professor Barton's not supposed to be dead. Because in the guide, he's like, yeah, what you need to do is just talk to Professor Barton and have him translate the note. But he's dead. Hey, hold it up to him. Hey, can you read this? Don't leave me hanging. shit, that's the door again. Let me do that. What is this? I was taking care of these for a long time. The trees and plants are all overgrown. You'd think Scissorman could take care of his house. No one's taking care of these for a long time. Like, we already checked the snot out of that. And like even this grate like catches my attention, but like everything just snaps there. So I think we're good on that. So go out in the main hall and downstairs. Go into the door on the left from your rear wall. This will be directly below the master bedroom. You'll be in the sitting room with paintings on the walls. Oh wait, we've already done this. Oh. Alright, I think I know where we're supposed to go. Unfortunately, he's dead, so he can't translate this note, but maybe Helen can read it, if we can find her. The floorboards was indeed the key, but apparently there's a switch in that room that I was just completely overlooking every time. Does it tell you to inspect the shelves and you'll find a switch? Some dried up goods. There's something back there. It looks like a switch. There. Alright. We're back to going by our own merits now. We just need to know if that switch was there. Wine barrel. Something smells sour. I feel like I can walk back there because that you can tell it's not up against the wall. Jennifer, please. The wine bottles are covered in cobwebs. Many bottles of wine. Like you can tell there's something back there. But she won't walk to it. Inside the barrel? Key is laying in a pool of blood. You now have the mansion key. But you can't adjust the camera or anything, so. Alright, we only know of one locked door. Something just made a noise. No? Always Scissor Man. Okay, that put him out of commission at least. Let's get her. Oh, we don't even have to get the key ready, I don't think. Sometimes you have to use keys and sometimes you don't. I don't get it. We'll just call this the garden. Shame he can't read that. We've only found two people alive technically, but they've both been killed after we met them. Things are going very poorly for dear Jennifer. I'm really interested to read into the guide and see what's going on. Show me potato salad. There's no way to open it? Hold up, what was that key I got then? Oh no, no. Hold the fuck up. Use the mansion key on the gate in hallway 1. Oh, it's the big okay. Yeah, I wasn't even gonna play around and like try to figure that one out. Like, what else is locked? They're referring to the stairs at the end of this hall. This is what we need to get through. It worked. Alright, now we've got new stuff to check out. Before we go up the stairs, let's check this door. Or not. It's no use. Metal fittings are completely rusted. We don't have anything that's going to help with that. No, go up the stairs. You can do it. I believe in you. Jennifer, please. Go up the damn stairs. Jennifer, please. Go up the damn stairs. Oh, you have to click on them from the base. So you don't have to do that with every staircase in this game. We'll just systematically check through like we always do. I've been finding all sorts of items, but not really using them. Oh shit. Well, that was... I think I already see what we have to do here. Nolan, are you dead too, buddy?
Jennifer!
So far, no.
Nolan, you're alive! Where is everyone?
I don't know. Scissorman attacked us, and everyone scattered. Ow.
That didn't match the subtitle.
Nolan, you've hurt your leg.
Just a cut. I'll be alright if I rest.
So he ain't dead yet.
Nolan, I'll go.
But him and Helen
By
probably have the most
yourself?
plot armor aside from Jennifer.
I'll come back after I've found and killed him.
The fuck?
What was that?
Fucking ghosts.
You saw them too? I've seen them a few times already. They are probably the ghosts of the children killed here.
So many.
So this should lead back out, if I have my like orientation here correct. This should lead out to where Scissorman just chased us from. Yep. Which means this is going to be a new area. There's all sorts of skeletons and shit in there. They look like ass, but they're there. Oh. Well, that's kind of convenient, I kind of guess. I don't know, it all loops around. I guess that's good for getting away from the Scissor Man to have like a loop. That way you can eventually get to where you're wanting to go. Even if you have to like kind of take a roundabout way to do it. It's important to know paths like that. It's above the garden. I probably shouldn't go near there. So I wonder if we'll need something to bridge that gap. Oh, there's that library key. Or the mansion key, one of the two. Looks like more like a library to me. Kinda. It's more like a study. There are many books on the occult. There's nothing inside. Some writing has been carved into the desktop. It says, take the dry path when choosing among the three. I wonder what this means. I think we know what that means based on a hint, because we got a hint earlier about wells. I don't like this camera angle. Not one bit. There's nothing here I can read. There are many books with covers made of sheet coppers, one book missing. Well, well, well. Do I have the thing for you? It's one book missing. Yeah, put it in. This is a copper book. This game, I swear, y'all. Books on alchemy. They're in many different languages. A footstool. Like, I have this book. Do I need to, like, swap it back over so you recognize I have it? Because I have that book. Alright then. You keep your secrets. I can tell that slides across. You can see where that's gonna slide. I don't feel like I'm defeated by that. I feel like it's being not very agreeable. Oh yeah, you can't do anything with that. out here. Probably some bullshit. Huh? Oh. So we got a shortcut into this area now. Well, that's great, except not. We'll talk to... what's his face again? Nolan. But I kind of need to see why this book isn't working. Oh, you can't talk to him. And that door just leads out to the same area that this one does. So yeah, I guess that one is us. I looked it up because I'm pretty done. Like my brain is mush. Old lambskin parchment. The Barrows family genealogy. What is this mark? Someone has been marked in red. The 13th generation Barrow, Quentin Barrows. It says traitor. You now have genealogy. Oh boy. Can I put this book in there now? No, I can't. Interesting. Alright, that's weird. So there's no indication of this next step. I would have only found this by blindly searching. What we have to do is not use the copper book yet, for whatever reason. We have to go back to where we crawled out from the fireplace. And we should see Tim there, the cameraman. Like he's, at this point, should have made his way out. Now whether he's alive or dead, the guide makes it seem like it's random. What? It smells like something is burning. Is it his ass? He's dead. Oh no, Tim. Yo, he's killing everybody. Camera's on the floor. It's the professional camera Tim was using. There's some matches on the floor. You now have the matches. Now we gotta actually try to solve that genealogy thing that we had earlier. A plaque reads Quentin Barrows. He's the 13th generation. A note is stuck to the backside of the portrait. It's hard to read, but it says, "Danger is near. I've hidden the map in the library. I hope people in a later time may discover the door and expel the devil children from this world. Quentin Barrows." Okay, so that just lets us read through it all. Now I bet you we can use this book. Oh no. Close. We're almost there. I see them mentioned in the book. Like, some of it's just like painfully obvious to see that's gonna move. They've already got it like pre-written out, pre-rendered. But what we have to do is we need the matches. Like, I want to know how you would know to check back there for Tim other than just, like, walking around blindly. I can't see anything. It's too dark. We just got fucking yoinked up into the ceiling. You're shitting me. Let me actually read the thing for it. Look at the fireplace, jump for a seat. Take the candle from your inventory, put it into the candle holder. You'll find the left end of the desk. Oh. So it was because we inspected it a second time. You have to inspect it once and only once. The guide doesn't say that. Then put that in there. Then use the matches to light it up. Then inspect the fireplace. Something is stuck on the back. This looks like a sketch of the mansion. Seems to be a passage drawn under the fountain. You now have a mansion map. Cool. I don't think I can actually look at it, but I have it, I guess. Son of a bitch. There's no He picked an awful time to come out. I don't think there's anything that we can do. Oh no. Yeah, that's me like mashing as fast as I can on that. I'm kind of stuck. Shit. I have to get on that door quick. At least we can load back in fairly quick. We just have to get on our shit. They shouldn't have been able to enable him where there's like nothing to use in here. They started him even closer. I don't get it. We might have to restart this part. And if that's the case, I'll probably do it in the morning. Because now they're starting him so close. That was the fastest I could do that. There's not soon as you take a step forward, he's on your shit. Now, if I can get him to come in there and then somehow get around him, that would be most excellent. I think we're actually trapped. I don't know if we can actually clear this. The thing is, he won't walk in until I take some steps away. He's got the door unlocked. So I'm trying to, like, just squeeze by, like, any little hint of invulnerability. But as soon as he goes active, like, I'm in his kill range. What does the health even matter if you can't get out of a panic event? And like, I'm mashing D-pad, I'm mashing all 4 buttons. Oh, here we go. Let me through. Ugh. This at least gives me a fighting chance. Nolan's gone. I don't like that. I also like that we can't see him entering. We'll test it just to see if it works, but I'm really doubtful that it's going to work again. Didn't seem to be like hide. What a shitty time to have him show up, because I know what I need to do to progress. I've got to ditch him somewhere. It's not even scary, it's just annoying. So we're going right back through there. We may need to, like, worm around. Oh shit, I know why I don't want to go in this room. Man, I'm running out. Maybe the box in the storage room? Because that would kind of like soft lock the game if there was 0 options whatsoever. Shit, I actually don't know this one. Not catch up. Try to crawl through this door. over there, Caesar. And then it's down here at that nice hole. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is the box. Which, that's a ways out of the way to ride. Let's see. If this doesn't work, I don't know. I don't know, I think we fucked up by using too many items along the way. Can you even come down here? Like, we've found him down here before, but I don't know if he can actually come down here. Yeah, I remember in Clock Tower 2, panic events were instant deaths all the time. This is frustrating. And the thing is, what's wild is I'm closer to the door. He's just so close to me. I have one idea. Yep, this right here. I don't know if it's gonna work. Long tail file. God, I'm running out of ideas. Fuck. So what we'll do is we'll hoof it down here to the end for this door. And then we should be right by the staircase. We can get back up to where we were. As long as he just stays the fuck away. Because he's relentless once he's after you. No, it wasn't here. Oh shit, no, it wasn't. We must go further. Finally, we should be able to use the copper book. Or not. What the fuck? Go in the library and look at the scratch marks on the floor. Okay. We have to know that it can be moved, even though we can see it clearly as a player. The scratch marks on the floor made by something heavy being dragged across it. This room's no longer a dead end, thank God. It still sucks, but it's not a dead end. A drawing of the sun. Drawing of the stars. Drawing of the moon. Deep shaft, it's impossible to tell how far down it goes. It's too dark, I can't see anything. I can hear water at the bottom. Oh, that's not us then. Because we need to pick the dry one, we know that. Oh, hello. So it's the one in the middle. Looks like an altar. There's something at the base of the altar. You can kind of see it just a little bit. A dagger. Dagger with symbols carved in it. Oh, something that's not fucking Scissor Man. It's a zombie. He fucked off. I don't think there's anything else to do directly in there, but I wonder if we can keep going down that ladder. Jennifer says no. Oh. The little clock tower theme ended abruptly. That's a different camera angle. You're shitting me. No. Well, I guess I have an idea. It takes some health, but it's not like I get to use health anyways. Malic acid This is so aggressive. We're definitely gonna be playing more of this. Like, I'm gonna push to beat it tonight. Like, we're gonna do it. But I mean, like, future runs to get more endings and just kind of understand the mechanics of the game a little better. There's no way to open it. You're kidding me. That wasn't what I was expecting, but okay. So we do need to go this way. I don't like using the guide as much, but like, I'm mentally spent. This castle is wild as shit. Is that a door in the bottom? And it said that you need to inspect one of the trees. I was taking care of these for a long time. This might be the valve to drain the fountain. Surprised they haven't sent Scissor Man after me again. The water in the fountain drains away. Another door. They like to hide these down at the bottom of like fountains and shit. Now you're a weird motherfucker to see down here.
Edward, are you all right?
Jennifer, I found a way out.
Where?
It's over there. Everyone else is already there.
Everyone else is dead.
Really?
Jennifer, you dumbass. You dumbass. That has to be a shitty ending. Yeah, it's D. Survivor unidentified. So all that shit that we had was pointless. Alright, so with that said, we didn't get any new hits. We're going to call this one for now. That we've technically beat it. I'm going to look more into these endings and stream Clock Tower 1 another time, because I definitely want to get better endings that are a little bit more satisfying. I don't consider this one necessarily done yet, but we are going to do Clock Tower 2 probably in a few hours. But your boy needs some rest. A little bit. Not even necessarily sleep. I just need to like let my brain not think about shit as much. So we'll be doing Clock Tower 2 in the morning. I'm gonna research this up and we're gonna kick ass on it. I'm also gonna look into Lifeline because I do owe you guys that Lifeline stream. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's we can say technically we've beaten Clock Tower 1 3 times today, even though they were all pretty much bullshit endings. But yeah, until our Clock Tower 2 session in the morning, I will catch you guys then.